5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They didn't want to do is get behind that again, but now we'll have to work in the field play. That is a long play. Going it. Yeah, number 50. Deep right. He joins the 3,000 hit club with a home run. He has done it. 62. Aaron Judge.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Jet Stream. Yankees Red Sox Game 2. Yankees coming off a tough loss in extra innings, 2-1 last night. Trent Grisham leads off the game against Hunter Dobbins, the guy who talked his shit about never joining the Yankees. Comes in 4.17 ERA. He got the win against Rodon last week at the stadium. Grisham reached on an error by second baseman Christian Campbell. And Aaron Judge is up here. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Low and away, as usual. That's how you get Aaron Judge. Low and away. Oh, we hit that up. See what homies in the house. DB right away. Sweep the Yankees. Listen, kick rocks with flip-flops on, bro. Can't have that happen. Ben Rice grounds to first, steps on the bag for 1, throws to second base and gets the tag for a double play. And just like that, Yankees are out. Brother McAteer in the house. What's up, everybody? Hope everybody has a good night. I'm doing Father's Day with my dad and brother today. Nice. So don't get back in. Happy Father's Day to all you fathers in the chat. Happy Father's Day to you as well tomorrow, McAteer. Wanted to tell you, Pops, happy Father's Day. I will. Give him a nuggie. Thank you. DB. Cheers, beers, salutes, and flexes. Happy Father's Day, says DB. For all the dads out there, enjoy your weekend. Hit the like button as well. Johnny Ratcliffe. Hey, people, Game 2 win for Boston. Another blasphemous Red Sox fan. I'm always outnumbered. Landon in the house. Hello, brother. Let's get this one. Hell yeah, Landon. You're late, you anal dwell monkey. My family's here, so I'm just trying to juggle between. Well, I'm always like 30 seconds late anyway, but my family's here, so a little food shopping. I'm like, oh damn, I gotta get back to the house. The game's gonna start soon, so I was seeing if my brother wanted to come on the stream. He's like, nah. Super hot girlfriend in the house who was supposed to call but didn't. Hello. Some call in here. Judge goes down swinging. Yeah, he's been doing that a lot lately. I know he hit the game tying home run in the 9th yesterday, but before that, he struck out 4 straight at-bats. 4 straight at-bats. And looked bad in all of them. and then he hits a home run, and now he's back to striking out. So he's in a rut. He's got the power. If he connects, it's gone, but he's not seeing the ball well this last couple of days, I guess. Nikki T, what's up, Nikki? What up, Margot? What up, Nikki? Happy Father's Day to all, says Nick. Johnny Ratcliffe says, do you see the pizza video I dropped in Discord? No, I haven't been around Discord much today. I don't even think I broke my phone. Come on, Yanks. Yep. Carlos Rodon comes in. Rodon has actually been very good this year. He's at 2.87 ERA. So, Ref Snyder drills one down the left field line. Fair ball off the line. Ref Snyder is going to be in there with a stand-up double. Kiki Kamariki. Yeah, when he connects, it's good, but it's not consistent. Well, hold on. I can't get this thing working. Judge is hitting 388, right? So he's been connecting. He's got the best average in baseball. He was hovering around 400 for the first 2.5 months almost, first 9 weeks of the season. So he's taking a dip now because he's in games, long. But when he's striking out like that, when he strikes out like that, then you got to start worrying, because the way to get Aaron Judge out is breaking balls away, down and away. He can't seem to lay off of that. Part of the problem is the umpires do not do him justice. They call his strike zone like he was like 5'10" Brett Gardner. The low strikes, that's not a strike on him, yet they call it because that's what they're used to. The umpires do not adjust their strike zones for a change. Aaron still has to deal with it, right? So when he gets a low pitch, like he's swinging at balls he doesn't want to have to swing at, but if he feels if he doesn't, he's going to be called out anyway. And then when he sees it's like a slow breaking ball, he just can't help it. That's the book on Judge as far as what I'm viewing over his career. Low and away gets him all the time. But every player slumps, and it's okay if he's in a slump right now. I wish he wasn't going to be doing it against Boston, but but welcome to the chat, Kiki. Ratcliffe says, dude, it looks so good. What, are you talking about those throw-up uniforms? They look like minions. Is that what you mean? Second different uniform in a row for the Red Sox, and yesterday they looked like the Oakland A's, and today they look like the Sweden National Olympic Team. City connects. We got this game, I hope. Hell yeah, Landon. Kiki says he's just in a rut. Yeah, the guy's still hitting 388 in his rut, so I'm not worried about him at all. Judge is 6'7", yes, 282 pounds. That's why I try to tell you guys, the dudes are like a literal horse. I hate the Red Sox on Fox. It's terrible. I hate the Yankees on Fox, especially against Boston. I don't think we don't do it too well. Kiki says, thank you. Happy to be here. Happy to have you. Devers fouls the ball away. Count still stays full. Ratcliffe says, the pizza video I sent on this. No, I haven't. I'll check it out, though, for sure. DB says, welcome, everyone. It's everywhere. Oh, yeah. Devers down on strikes. Foul tip held on by Austin Wells, which he failed to do yesterday. In a big spot last night, late in the game. Oh, wrong one. Romy Gonzalez fly ball, shallow right center field. Judge is there, makes the catch. 2 down. All right, it's going to bring up Carlos Narvaez, who hit that extra innings double yesterday to win the game. He's hitting 280 with 6 home runs. Former Yankee. TV says, Landon, what's up? Disappointed that you spelled Red Sox correctly, Murdog. I could change that, but I was a bit superstitious because the last time at Yankee Stadium, I put Red Sox, and we lost. So I said, let me just go with Red Sox. Volpe with a jump throw. Oh, for fuck's sake. Volpe does a Jeter jump throw and throws it into the Yankees dugout. So I don't know if it's going to be an error or a hit, but Ref Snyder scores. What is he doing? Paul Goldschmidt does a thanks again for Narvaez. I guess you're welcome. Throw it into the ground. He did a jump throw. Now, Ref Snyder was running right in front of him to third base. So instead of going with his momentum and throwing it to third base, no. I'm going to turn, jump, and fire across the diamond 90 feet to try to get this guy at first base and then throw it into the Yankees, Boston's dugout. Why not go get the runner right in front of your face since you're off balance? This Yankee team does not play fundamental baseball. It starts with the manager, and they do not drill into these people's heads. The baseball IQ on some of these guys is in the toilet. I will be right back. I got to go grab my... Oh, I can just do this. Go ahead. Let's see. Okay, I see it, Radcliffe. I'll watch it later, though. Go watch that pizza video that'll cheer you up. The only thing that'll cheer me up is the Yankees win. Pizza equals smiley faces, yes. But I think it says a lot about pepperoni. I'm not a pepperoni guy. It gives me heartburn. I will pop the link in the chat for anybody that is brave enough to call in. There you go. So the Yankees doing Yankee things to start this game. Yankee fan out there, how would you feel with George Lombard in the minor leagues? How would you feel if we moved on and traded Volpe? Because I would definitely be okay with it. Paul Goldschmidt leading off, takes a weak hack. Strike one, hitting 308, 7 homers on the year, 31 RBIs. Radcliffe says the question is it too much pepperoni? Possible. Goldschmidt isn't a big slump. He's hitting 163 like they just showed in June. On fire, hitting almost 360 in April. Good flavor. So how's everybody's day? How's everybody's day been going? Father's Day weekend. Yankees are playing the Swedish national team. Who thought that was a good idea? Why pick those colors? So easy not to root for Boston. What's up, little man?
Nothing much. Just waiting to get this win. Doesn't seem we got error already.
Yep, led to a run directly. Goldschmidt down on strikes.
So Goldschmidt got struck out.
Who what?
Goldschmidt got struck out.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
John Ratcliffe says, I made a mistake today. I showered, and then I tried to clean my back. I screamed really loud. Hope that cheers you up. No, because I've had the same injury that you have, and I understand the pain, so I'm not happy about that. I hate your fandom. I'm not wishing for your agonizing pain. Only emotionally when the Red Sox lose. That I'm rooting for, but not physical, real-life pain.
Yeah.
As far as your fandom goes, I would put you on a torture device and, as far as fandom goes, but not real physical. You agree with that, Landon?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ratcliffe tore his rotator and labrum. So you can't reach. Just trying to make just trying to make your brother Vutnit with a Skankies win. So Ratcliffe having trouble with the English language.
I know that's right.
Amongst other things. Jazz Chisholm with a base hit? Wow. Single to left field. Wow. Jazz didn't strike out. All right. Good start.
Anyway, something going for us right now.
For those of you who don't do numbers, Jazz Chisholm for the season strikes out 35% of his at-bats, just so you guys know, which is astronomical.
I'm going to check something real quick.
Oh, Mike, that's not saying 35% of his outs, 35% of his at-bats. Are you using a typewriter? Okie dokie. Skankies. So you call them the Skankies. Our Mets fan friends call them Stankies. I just call us 27-time world champions. So. Volpe sends one deep towards the monster. Foul ball. Just foul. Sounded like Landon was back in the Wow, an old lady caught the ball. Good for her. Yankee fan, too. So Volpe almost sends a 2-run homer over the monster. And it would have been one of those homers, Ratcliffe, that we talked about with the monster. That would have been a fly ball out if it was a bigger field. All right. 1-2 count to Volpe. In the dirt. Takes ball 2-2. You guys came in. Make sure to hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed yet, please do so. Help the channel out. Trying to grow. Volpe lifts another one. Shallow left field. On the run is Duran. Does it hit the line and go out of play? there's like no room in foul territory down the left field line. Are they saying that's a foul ball? I guess so. There's literally only like 3 feet of foul territory. So the ball landed between that and the line, the wall and the line. That's crazy. Oh, it sounded like Landon was sending a telegraph. Or telegram, whatever. Ball upstairs. Count goes full. Catcher fires to first. Not in time. Jazz back. I'm just trying to get out of the bet with since the Yankees lost game 1. I'm trying to get out of the bet with Ratcliffe here. Chisholm on the run, but it's a foul ball, so count remains full. That's ball 4. So Chisholm trying to steal again, but it doesn't matter. Ball 4 is going to send him to second base regardless. But the Yankees are trying to run with their fast players, so that's a shock. I'm here for it, though. About time. So Volpe walks on a full count after a bunch of pitches and a bunch of foul balls. So the Yankees got first and second, 1 down. And that is going to bring up Jason Dominguez. Dominguez comes in hitting 235 on the year. Not ideal, but I'm glad that the young kids are finally getting a chance to play. The Yankees have a history of burying their young studs down in the minors and then giving them a very, very short leash when they bring them up. I'm glad that Volpe's getting the experience every day. And I was glad for Peraza, too, and Wells when he came up. You got to see what you got in these kids. Ball went upstairs. 95-mile-an-hour pitch by Dobbins. So contrast to yesterday's game where Crochet had like 36 pitches through 3 innings. Dobbins is about to throw his 32nd pitch, and it's drilled to center field. Duran's going to get there at the warning track, or Sedan, I should say. Chisholm tags up to go to third base. So there's 2 down. Dominguez gave it a ride. That's going to bring up Austin Wells. Konami is remastering all of Yu-Gi-Oh's card, Yuji's old card, and updating for modern play. That's awesome. I like playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay. I never played any Yu-Gi-Oh game when I was younger. I was doing like other things. Like playing sports or other things, unmentionables. Wells gets a good pitch to hit, pops it up foul. Meyer calls it up and makes the catch. So the Yankees continue their streak of fouling out in foul territory with these pop-ups. I swear to God, I've seen them do it every single game. I've never seen a team do it like this, that at some point they pop up at foul behind the plate, first to third base, and Landon says, I don't have DirecTV. I only have the MLB app. For some reason, I bought the $7 subscription. I can't watch it on Fox 26, only on MLB. Yeah, it's on Fox today. I have the MLB.TV package as well, and but I'm watching it on Fox on YouTube TV. Anybody got? What's everybody's plans for tomorrow? For Father's Day. Landon says, "Do you have to buy YouTube TV?" Yeah, it's like a cable service, basically. Yeah, it's a subscription. But like with YouTube TV, you get like they sell bundles. So you don't have to pay for like every channel they have. You could pay for individual bundles. Like if you want Disney Plus and ESPN Plus and Hulu, there's a package. You pay like $10 extra a month. You get all three. Netflix, separate subscription, stuff like that. But you don't have to pay for channels, premium channels, they call them, you're not interested in. So there's that. I don't know what the hell that means. Dokie. What's up, Mike?
Yeah, what's up? I'm only going to stay on for a few minutes. I'm not going to watch this shit show of Yankees team. I can't deal with it. I'm going to watch. I'm going to watch the Trump
second inning.
Parade. Yeah, I know, but yeah, I'm going to watch the Trump parade. I ain't watching this bullshit.
Okay.
This is a snore fest. They're about to get their asses swept. The Red Sox literally own the Yankees. It's just a joke at this point.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't even play the games. We should just take the 3 losses and keep them moving.
Since 2004, we have not been able to figure out the Red Sox. We can't beat the Red Sox anymore.
Right. So, I mean, maybe it'll help the bullpen and the starters for extra rest. We'll just forfeit the 3 games, and they'll sit home, go to the next city, or go back to the Bronx and just wait until Monday to play again.
I mean, against the Red Sox, yeah. I mean, might as well. I hate this team. Why can't they beat the American League East?
Divisional matchups never make sense. The worst teams, it happens in every sport.
But they beat the Central and the West, but they can't beat the East. I can't figure it out.
Well, you play them a lot more often, so you get used to the rosters. So they see the Yankees pitchers more often than any other team outside of like.
Yeah,
outside
I know. I mean, you would like the chances. You would like the Yankees' chances these next 2 games because you have Rodon and Fried, but they can't beat the Red Sox. Just know how to play the Yankees. They know how to beat the Yankees.
The Yankees don't play small ball and fundamental baseball. That's it.
Did you really expect to beat them? They couldn't beat them in Yankee Stadium. They never play well in Fenway. This is like a terror dome. This place.
Rafaela grounds out for the second out of the inning.
Where is Mets fan?
I don't know.
He's not here.
No.
You know who I'm talking about, right? The Mets. Yeah.
Yeah. Mets 2-2.
Yeah.
Landon can watch the game tomorrow at 1. Okay. Might be able to catch the game on the internet since it's on Fox. Nationally televised game.
It's like Aaron Judge hit that home run last night in the 9th inning, and they had a chance. They did have a chance to win that game. They blew a lot of chances. Actually, they blew with the bases loaded, I think, too. Volpe, that Volpe, that was the game right there. They would have scored that run. They would have won. And DJ LeMayu's that ball that just one foul, that should have been a base hit. That umpire.
It was a fair ball.
Yeah.
See what I think that was politics right there.
Yeah.
So because they had the stolen base call, I believe it was a stolen base call, right? They got that wrong.
Yeah.
And then the very next inning they get another call wrong.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think they didn't want to have 2 calls overturned in a matter of 6 outs.
That was rigged. Definitely rigged.
And when you see a ball on camera hit the line, I don't know. Reminds me of the Chiefs-Bills game where they replay the first down, and it's like he clearly got there.
Yeah.
And they spot that they're like, no, we're going to go where it was spotted, and they do it because they don't want to look bad.
And I'm usually not one of those like blame the umpire, blame the rep, but in this situation that was definitely rigged. They were in cahoots.
Well, it was not the umpires. It's there's an office in New York that makes these calls.
Yeah.
The umpires have a headset on, taking directions from the office in New York. They're not chiming in. They're watching the replays and they tell them what to call. That's it. So there's no real cahoots. It's just they're delegating the decision from New York, the offices.
Pretty much.
2-2 count to Meyer. 2 down here. Nobody on.
You should be obliterating. You should be obliterating this team. The Red Sox are awful. They haven't been good for the last 5 years. This team, they haven't made it to the playoffs since 2018. And you allow this team every single season to do this to you. It's just a joke.
Another thing that you don't take into account is streak. Baseball is very streaky. So your team comes in hot, and then you got a team that's struggling. The records don't matter. Right? So in October, it's the hottest team usually wins heading into October.
But the Red Sox, I'm saying the Red Sox don't even make it to the playoffs anymore. They never make it anymore. And they always do this to the Yankees. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be this way.
So we should be like 15 to 18 and 0 against Boston every year.
Close to it, at least like 10 and 3 at bare minimum. I mean, come on. Did you think the Red Sox should be this good against the Yankees? This is ridiculous.
We're doing strikes out Meyer to end the inning.
They play with nothing to lose. That's the problem. They miss the playoffs every year. This is their World Series, beating the Yankees every year. They got nothing else to play for. That's the whole problem. And the Yankees don't take it serious.
Look at the Mets right now. The Mets are about to drop their second game in a row to the Tampa Bay Rays at home.
This is more embarrassing, I think.
No, it's we're in the third inning. We're down 1-0.
Okay, but Tampa Bay is better than the Red Sox.
We're down 1-0. We're not down 12-2 in the fifth. Okay. We're down 1-0.
It's not going to stay 1-0 the whole game.
And what if the Yankees put up 8 runs in the next 2 innings?
Very possible, but I don't trust the Yankees.
I know. I think you live on the edge from the first pitch. You're ready to
until they win a World Series.
Pull the pin on the grenade from the opening pitch.
If it was only 5 years or 8 years or 10, I would be like, nah. But it's 16 years that I have to act that way. I can't imagine.
I've lived through 6 titles. I've been aware.
I know that. I lived through 5. I was just gonna say I don't know how you do it as a Jets fan. Don't know how you do it. Because
you change. You gotta change your perspective. Like, I love my team. I support my teams. But if they're not, I don't give them the power to destroy my emotional state anymore.
Oh no,
I don't really give them the ability.
I did take your advice on that. I never broke anything. So
what I mean is, in your brain, emotionally, just like, all right, it would have been great if we won, but we lost. Yeah. Move on. Don't dwell on it. The Yankees lost the World Series last year. As soon as they lost, I turned the TV off or I changed the channel. I don't need to see them celebrate. And I moved on, and I did something else to entertain myself.
I did move on after that. I didn't dwell on it, but
same thing with a game. The Jets lose on a Sunday. Move on. Okay, yeah, we're bad this year. All right, I'll enjoy the game for how I'm enjoying football, and whatever happens, happens. Because I used to be.
Okay, the Jets never win the Super Bowl again.
The Jets never win the Super Bowl again?
Yeah,
it's possible, but. What am I going to do? That's the team I chose. So live and die with the decision. That's it. I'm not changing. Reckless is
upset. I mean, if your team never wins, you're supposed
of course I'm upset, and I'm upset in the moment. I'm upset with fumbles and interceptions and 3rd and 10 and letting the quarterback scramble for first down, drop passes. Of course I'm upset in the moment because I have a rooting interest. But once they fail me, I have removed emotional
I understand.
Dynamite from the equation.
Yeah, if I was a Jets fan, I would have gave up a long time ago. I wouldn't have been a fan of that team anymore if I was a Jets fan.
DJ LeMahieu leads off to 3rd, Chopper to 2nd on the 1st, 1 out. Reckless says, what if the Yankees are playing on a Sunday up against the Jet game? What do you stream? The Jet game. There's 162 Yankee games to stream and 17 Jet games. So Jets are once a week. I would do both if I could. What?
what is this, like the 65, 70th game already? So you still have another 100 games left. So yeah, you don't have to worry about missing a Yankee game. You could do it. You could stream a Jets game.
Yeah, no, Jets are once a week. I'm not gonna do the Jet game.
Yeah. But I don't know what the Jets are going to do. See, what did they do in the offseason? They didn't do anything great.
As they shouldn't have. People will have to look at it from a different perspective. So, I mean, I feel like my perspective is the right one, but everyone's entitled to their opinion. Umpire Cam is fire. It is. It's always been cool. This is the reason why. And I know you're a Giant fan, but when your quarterback is in an audition year and you didn't make a big commitment, you make a 2-year investment. That's to give him an opportunity to see. Oh, Grisham lays down a bunt foul, too hard.
Yeah, John.
You gave him a 2-year deal for decent money, not $20 million a year, no big deal. To see if he could be your quarterback of the future. Without knowing your quarterback situation for the future, you're not going to go on a spending spree, especially when there wasn't much to go spend quality-wise.
Yeah.
So don't sandbag and saddle yourself with salary cap hell that we're kind of in by doling out big contracts for what? You don't even know if you have a quarterback moving forward. You might have to draft one early next year.
Yeah.
Now, if he shows that he could be the quarterback of the future for us moving forward, then you extend him. He will get extended, and we will start going drafting for defense and weapons. That's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
So next year, they'll spend in free agency. Next year, let's just say he's not our quarterback. He'll be the quarterback next season, like 2 years from now. He'll be the quarterback for the next 2 seasons. But there'll be a rookie waiting to take over in their second year.
Mm-hmm.
And drafting weapons early on. Hold on.
I don't think the Yankees deserve Judge. I don't think they deserve a player that good. They really don't deserve Judge.
The Yankees don't deserve Judge as he strikes out.
There might be a good move to trade that guy and get people.
Trade who?
Judge. If you could get pitchers,
You've been talking to my dad. Dad, get out of here.
that improve the team.
You're not trading Aaron Judge.
Is it about the Judge or is it about the team?
Okay, so for a guy who's been a sports fan for 60-something years, I have to teach him this. If you're trying to win, you do not trade your best asset.
Oh, no, you don't trade Judge. I'm a negative Yankee fan as it is, but
Yeah, you don't trade one of the best players, the best player in baseball, one of the best in history, definitely right-handed hitters, setting records on a yearly basis.
I was
You
pissed
trade
off.
to surround him with talent. You don't give away the nucleus of the
And
team.
now you see why I was upset that they lost Juan Soto. I wanted Juan Soto and Judge together for 7 years, and they let Soto go to
Well,
the Mets.
we all wanted that, Mike. We all wanted that.
We got cheated out of with his first World Series. Major League Baseball and Houston cheated.
Yeah, well, yeah, we talked about this too. 2017, Judge's rookie year, baseball stole it with the Astros cheating.
I got a good question to ask you. If it's okay, if you could ask your dad. If
The fact that that guy went around
if
the
you had
base
to
like this.
one player, I know I would want Judge and Soto for the rest of their career, like for 7 years. But can you ask him if he had to keep one, and not both, just one? Would he want to keep Soto or Judge? I'm just saying, if you had a chance to build around one guy right now and you had a chance to just keep one of them, which one would you keep? Your dad, Judge or Soto?
How was the age difference?
Soto's about what, 26? Judge is 33.
Yeah,
I go with 26.
You go with 20. He says he goes with Soto.
I got him.
that's what I
No.
told you.
Why did I not go with the
Well,
age?
because Judge is going to be able to play into his 40s.
How
He's
do
not
you
going to
know
play
that?
the outfield.
That's a guess. That's
All
not,
right, it's all a
you lead with
guess.
your heart.
It's all a guess. Okay, but all things aside, right? Injuries aside, because you can't predict it. You got about 6 to 7 really productive years of Judge left at the
That's
plate.
not true. 40-year-old players don't dominate baseball.
He might not be in the field, but he'll be a DH. All right, so Ratcliffe brought this up the other day about Big Papi having one of his best years at 40 years old. Judge is in better shape and can do it. Tell me Judge ain't going to be able to hit it 40?
Yeah, Judge might have another good 5-6 years.
I'm not saying anything. I'm saying he gave us a hypothetical.
Right.
But
I'm going to pick 26.
Okay. He would take Soto because he's 26.
Right. The only reason.
Okay. Which I understand, but I'm looking at things from a different perspective as far as Judge is the captain. Judge is a great teammate. Judge is a better player.
What's the biggest fuck up the Yankees
And
made?
Soto's every team hates Soto. Every
What's the
team
biggest
plays
fuck up
him.
the Yankees made in the last 30 years?
I'm taking
Not
Soto.
signing man in the mirrors.
That's right.
But if you had Judge and Soto together, yeah, they would. I want those two together for the next 7 years. But if you had to tell me which one I would trade right now, if they were both together, I would trade Judge. But I would still, you can't trade the face of the franchise. He's the captain of the team. You just can't.
No, if you're signing Soto to a 15-year deal,
Yeah.
And instead of then I understand that.
Yeah, but if you trade Judge, you're really going to be like horrible. I mean, it's bad enough that Soto's gone. Now you want to trade Judge. Then who do we have? Then we have nobody left. I'm not doing that. Then who's going to be the next big superstar on this team? Like I'm definitely not doing that. But the only thing I will say, he's terrible in the playoffs. That alone, that's what kills me.
So was A-Rod. So was A-Rod until 2009, and then A-Rod carried the Yankees, and we won the World Series.
Yeah, but this one season, I'll take 1 year, one great season from him. But Judge has to step up, man. He's got to step up.
All for Christian Campbell.
Yeah.
So leadoff walk here in the third for the Red Sox.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Why does Judge keep striking out? I think he's going after bad pitches, Landon. Rob Refsnyder, 1-for-1 with a double, leading off the game. Ground ball right through the hole into left field for a single. Campbell's going to stop at second. So first and second, nobody out for the Red Sox. Rob Refsnyder was a bum for the Yankees. Now he's hitting over 300 for the Red Sox. Hunter Dobbins. All right, Yankees need a nice little double play here. Or strikeout pop-up. You face Devers. That's probably the one guy I don't want to see up at the plate. Ground ball. Ooh, right over the middle. Great play. Toss to second on the first. Double play. Perfect positioning by the Yankees shading them up the middle. So Devers grounds into a double play, which we needed. Campbell's going to go to third base with 2 down. It erases Refsnyder at second. Perfectly placed. That almost hit Rodon. He hit that ball really hard, too. The Rodon gets out of the way. Smoked. Volpe snags it, flips to DJ, crosses body, throws to first for the double play. Nice. Wow, we needed that one. We needed that one. So that's going to bring up Romy Gonzalez. He's hitting 317, so he's dangerous. Upstairs again. Come on, man. 95-mile-an-hour fastball up in the zone. Keep this pitch count down, too. They're on low 3-1. Pop the link in the chat. There's a strike. Full count. Ground ball, foul. Just foul. Landon says we should be hitting against him. Ain't he a mid pitcher? I think he's a rookie. So he got the win against us last week. Just foul. Wow. Hmm. 42nd pitch of the day for Rodon. 3-2 count, 2 outs. Fly ball right field. Medium depth. Judge is there, makes the catch. He trolled the fans. He turned like he was going to throw the ball at the fans and then turned back around. Judge, come on, man. Throw the ball to the fans. Having a little fun with the Red Sox fans. All right, so 1 hit. I think there was 1 hit, maybe 2. Erased by a double play, though. 1 left on, no runs. At the end of 3, still 1-0. That Met game final? Final. Mets lose to Tampa Bay again, 8-4 in Citi Field. Now, Tampa's not bad. Just 6 games over 500. Houston beat Minnesota 3-2. Atlanta over Colorado 4-1. St. Louis beats Milwaukee 8-5. Texas escapes against the White Sox 5-4 in 11 innings. The Sacramento A's, I guess, are beating Kansas City 4-0. Oh, they beat them 4-0. Philly beats Toronto 3-2. That's good for us. Baltimore beats LA Angels 6-5. The Cubs beat Pittsburgh 2-1. I wonder if Skeens pitched that game. Cincinnati clobbers Detroit 11-1 in Detroit. It's a shocker. Miami beats Washington 4-3. Dodgers and San Francisco will be played later, as will Cleveland and Seattle. Padres up on top of Arizona 1-0 in the 4th out there in the desert. Landon says we can't hit against a rookie. What the heck? Sure we can. And this is the 2nd time we're facing him, so. Dobbins is a rookie with pretty good upside. He is a soulless ginger, though. Let's not forget that. Lynn, John, don't start your stuff, you bandwagon Red Sox fan. We got to win. Yes, we do. You seen in the house. Murdoch, I saw 2 women wearing a Ted Bundy and Jeremy Dahmer shirt out in public. Jeffrey Dahmer. Wow, that's crazy. Supporting serial killers. Okay. Ben Rice up the middle. Snagged by the shortstop. Easy throw to first. 1 down. Swinging at the first pitch. So I'm bringing up Paul Goldschmidt. Average down to 307. Damn, I hear the thunder rolling outside. Wow. It was terrible last night, too. The thunder was crazy out here. Right down the middle again. 95, right down the middle. Goldschmidt takes it 2 times in a row. Are you not prepared to hit? You got to get in the batter's box prepared to hit. Pitcher, the catcher came out to talk to the pitcher, so there's a little bit of delay. Yassine says, I also saw another woman wearing a Luigi Mangione shirt out in public today. I've saw one of those too. Nonsense. Goldschmidt lifts one down to right field. Rough Snyder is there to make the catch. 2 down. Landon Holder says, we finally got rid of the rain. Thank goodness till Thursday. Okay. Rain's here all the time. Murdoch, you got an email? Let's connect offline. Got to have you on sometime soon for trivia. Yeah. You on Twitter? We have a Jetstream account too for Twitter. See if I can find you. There you go. Got you on Twitter. I don't know if I think you have to like follow back or something right on Twitter to send messages. Pete Crow Armstrong from the Cubs is raking. Yeah, he was drafted by the Mets and traded to the Cubs. I don't know, was it for Stroman that they traded him for, or somebody they traded? Jess Chisholm grounds out to first base. Gonzalez flip to the pitcher, 3 down. The Red Sox are going to have Narvaez, Duran, and Story here in the bottom of the 4th. Was Baez? Okay. Yeah, I know the Mets drafted him in the first round and then traded him. Mets traded Javi Baez. Okay. Yeah, I forgot who. I just knew that. I remember Pete Crow getting drafted by the Mets. Guess they were regretting that one, huh? Pop the link in the chat. I think for some of you guys, I think it for some reason you guys tell me you can't go back to the last link. Yassine says the Athletic shortstop Jacob Wilson might make the All-Star team in the game with his stats this season. He's got a very high batting average. Aaron Judge is I think he's number 2. Or at least he was. He was when the Yankees played the A's. I think he was up there in the batting average. He probably still is. Donnie in the house. What's up, Donnie?
How's it going, gentlemen? How's it going, sir? How's it going, everybody in the chat?
Chilling, sir. Trying to get out of this nightmare of Red Sox winning.
I'm so depressed about last night's game, man.
Yeah.
Boone just tossed his gum in the field. He gets ejected. DJ just went around first base, said that was a fair ball, not foul, and then he gets ejected first time in his career. I'm like,
Oh my God.
Robot umps, man. Robot umps.
So Navaez doubles to left field. Jason Dominguez makes a strong throw, and DJ LeMahieu can't scoop it up, and the guy's safe at second. Strong throw by Dominguez.
That's what we need. That's what we need. New infielder, correct? Right?
Yeah. I mean, DJ's hitting better as of late. But the defense. Hold on a second. Okay, I got family here for the week. That's weird that they noticed that, right?
He says it's been open for months.
Yeah, to keep it. And then hold on.
Yeah, right. But the AC.
Ratcliffe says, if the Red Sox sweep, will you play Sweet Caroline during the 7th inning and shipping up to Boston during the 8th? No, that wasn't the deal. Now, because, see, I know Ratcliffe's tricks. He's a sneaky guy, right? We made a deal, right, Donnie? That if the Yankees sweep Boston, he has to wear a Yankee shirt and a hat for a stream. If the Red Sox sweep the Yankees, I have to change my background to a Red Sox background for a game.
What?
Yeah. So Boston wins yesterday, so he's off the hook. So I need a Yankees win in one of these next two games. But now, since he's already safe from the bet, now he's trying to alter the bet to get more out of it. You know,
Right.
what I mean?
Right. He's umping the ante.
Yeah, up in the
More
ante.
in, you know what I mean? Up in the ante.
Because he's safe, right? He's off the hook. They won yesterday. I know your tricks, Ratcliffe. I was asking if you had to make it feel more authentic.
He's up the ante, just like the umps last night didn't do so good job doing any calls.
Well, not just the umpires, but the review team in New York in the office buildings. They had videotape of it and still didn't change.
Wolfie was safe. He might have been tagged on the shoulder, but his fingers in it first.
Yeah. I think they blew it twice.
Yep. And then LeMahieu doesn't argue at all. We all know that. And the first time he's ever get ejected in his career was last night.
Yeah, because it's nonsense.
But you got to see with the chalk line. If they hit the chalk, you should see chalk coming up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but even if the chalk doesn't come up, if you see it hit where it hit, it's fair. Here's the thing: that wouldn't even driven in a run. It just would have put a second.
Right. I agree with you. Yeah.
So it's like, why would you even screw them on that? They still needed another hit to make that count.
And DJ, I didn't see him so much arguing. He just said that was a fair ball, pretty much, and then the just like right off the bat when he said something, he tossed them.
Yeah, well, because when the Yankees went back out to the field and they got out of that inning, DJ said something to him on the way back to the dugout.
Oh, okay.
But this is another thing I don't like. Not only these umpires wrong way too often, but their sense of power and authority to just throw guys and managers out of the game willy-nilly. You can't. So they make terrible calls, and you can't point that out to them all of a sudden. Well,
it's just like being a police officer or a cop. You know what I mean? You feel that bad. You let that power get to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's bad, and there's no accountability from the umpires, right? So that's what I can't stand.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't understand the whole part where I mean, even the two plays were like almost back-to-back plays called. You know what I mean?
Fuck. Story with a base hit to center. Runner's going to score. Narvaez scores. Story gets in there with a hustle double. Base hit to center field. He gets a double out of it.
Navarez, man, we traded him, man, for Elmer Rodriguez Cruz. Elmer Rodriguez Cruz is doing good though too in AAA.
Well, the Yankees were happy with Austin Wells and his 220 batting average and poor defense. That
Well, we have Rice as a backup, right?
well, like emergency backup.
And we got Esquera. Esquera's good.
I wouldn't go that far.
Right. But we got Jesus Rodriguez coming up too, I guess, right?
Is that who we have in AAA?
I think so. But, I mean, I would never get traded with Navarez. Navarez was doing good in AAA for us as well.
Yeah, but I think they wanted to commit to Austin Wells.
That's what I think too as well.
Dodgers and Giants are tied for first in the West. Yep. Identical records. What's the point of having replay if you aren't going to get the call right? That's true.
True.
It's terrible.
Maybe we should have robot umps all around the field instead of regular umps. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Whatever it takes. I just want to see the right call made. Whoever it benefits, so be it. Just get it done, called right. Could you imagine how the history of baseball would be changed?
Even in the World Series. Look at the World Series calls were made. You know what I mean?
1985 World Series. That's the first World Series I actually was paying attention to. And knew the players, Game 6, the Cardinals got the out at first base. I think Willie Wilson was running the first base, if I'm not mistaken. And they threw him out, and they called him safe. And he was clearly out by like a step. It was crazy. There was no replay. So Kansas City goes on to win Game 6, and then they go on to win Game 7 as well. And it's like the game was over in Game 6. They gave him an extra at bat, and they ended up scoring. Craziness. Now imagine how many World Series teams that made the playoffs might not have made the playoffs. Teams that won the World Series, there would be different winners, different division win. All the stats would be different. Everything would be different. You never know. The butterfly effect of getting one call right changes all this other stuff.
It's like they say, the butterfly flaps its wings, and 1 minute something's gone, next minute's not. You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, like every action, everything has an effect.
Opposite and reaction, right?
Well, they say every action has an equal and opposite reaction.
Reaction, right? Yeah. Newton's theory, right? Newton's theory of law.
Newton's theory. Well, I think Newton's theory was gravity.
Gravity, sorry.
But either way, everything. To make it in simpler terms, if you watch the Marvel Avengers movies, right? Everything affects the timeline. So if you deviate and go back and change history, the timeline branches off because something that was supposed to happen doesn't. Something you changed it. So especially if it's a significant event, eventually another timeline branches off. So it's basically what it is. Yassine says the umpires screwed Judge on a home run call against the Rays a month ago. The ball was clearly fair, but they said it was foul. That was at Yankees minor league complex. Aaron Judge hit a home run. They called it foul because he hit it over the foul pole.
Yeah, but don't we get a lot of Yankee bias though nowadays? Even for a trade deadline, we got to trade extra players towards these teams because we got the Yankees bias.
I don't think teams really could afford to do that. You're talking about a tax, a Yankee tax. It's like the Jets tax for the free agents. The Jets always had to overpay free agents to come play here because we're always bad. The Yankee tax was like, oh, you want them that bad? Give us extra prospects. I think that's what you mean. But a team can't worry. Another team can't worry about what the Yankees are doing. They have to worry about their own roster. So if the Yankees are offering a good package for them to become better with, let's say, younger talent prospects, they have to take it.
But that's the sad part about it. The past 2 years, Boston Red Sox Yankees been making trades. I mean, Verdugo and Navarez went there and stuff like that for Elmer Rodriguez Cruz and stuff like that.
Right.
But now Baltimore doesn't want to trade with us. Batista's out there.
Which Batista?
The closer,
Felix?
not well, their ending guy there, Batista.
Was it Felix Batista?
Yeah.
or-
Felix Batista.
Well, they don't want to. All right. So those trades that the Yankees and Red Sox made were minor deals.
Yeah, but the Orioles trade Zach Britton to us, remember?
Yeah, but Zach Britton was coming off like major injuries,
Okay.
and I don't know if he got traded or we signed him, but Britton was
No,
coming
Orioles
off.
traded him 1 year to us. Yes.
Got traded.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he was like damaged goods, but he got healthy.
Remember
with us.
Jorge Mateo? Well, Jorge Mateo was one of the trade pieces.
We traded Jorge Mateo to the A's for Sonny Gray.
Okay, but I thought Mateo went to Baltimore first in that
No.
trade.
No, he's with Baltimore now.
Okay. No, well, who got traded for that trade then? I'm trying to think about it then.
We traded James Caprillion and Jorge Mateo for Sonny Gray to Oakland.
Right, right. I'm talking about to trade for when we get not Sonny Gray and stuff like that, but trying to think the name now. From Zach Brand.
I don't know if it was a trade.
I thought it was a trade. I thought Baltimore made a trade. I think we re-signed him
right.
afterwards the season end.
You could be right. I don't know if it was a trade or a free agent signing. You might be right though.
I thought we traded for him first, and then they re-signed him the following year.
Well, look, it's easy to do. Is like this. Did the Yankees trade for Zach Britton? Yes. So you are right. They traded Zach Britton to the Yankees for 3 pitching prospects: Dylan Tate, Cody Carroll, and Josh Rogers.
That's what it was. Sorry, Tate headlined it. Sorry.
Okay. And I think we got Dylan Tate from the Texas Rangers.
We got Dylan Tate for Texas Rangers first.
Yeah. Yeah. So 2018, July in 2018, we traded for him.
That's what I'm saying. How come we can't trade for Batista then? If we did Zach Brandon, he was one of the best closers in the game at that time too.
Yankees gave up the number 9 prospect, the number 15 prospect, and an unranked prospect for Britton.
Yeah, we overpaid Yankee tax, obviously, but
No, it's you make a deal, a fair deal, and that's it.
But Batista's nasty though. I mean, even they have to give up like Brock Selvage or somebody. You know what I mean?
Well, Baltimore's 11 games under 500. So if they feel that they're out of it, and really it's going to be control. Like if Bautista's on the final year of a deal, that'll make it more likely for them to trade him to get prospects back as a rental. But if he's got a few years on the deal, you're not going to just give up your closer for the next couple of seasons.
Did you see that fake news the other day came on my thing on X that said Baltimore trades Gunnar Henderson to the Dodgers for Mac Muncy in consideration? Like, what is going on here? You know that fake news stuff that comes up, I guess it is. I'm like, why would they do that? Why would Baltimore trade Gunnar Henderson to Mac Muncy in consideration?
I don't think they would.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, wow, where do they come out with this stuff? Like that's like LA Yankee can't come up with all these other trade proposals. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, anytime I see something stupid like that, I just fact check it on other websites to make sure.
It's like, wow, that trade right there alone. I mean, why would the Orioles do that? Gunnar Henderson's like 23, 24 years old.
Yeah, there's no way in hell it happened. That trade would happen.
And especially with Mac Muncy. Mac Muncy's like, what, 36, 37?
Yeah, he's up there. You seen can't wait for the ABS system next year in MLB. Me neither.
No, I can't wait either.
It's a long time coming. It should have happened a long time ago.
Yep, and then you just got to pat your helmet, right?
See, I feel that these umpires, right? So in basketball, if you get 10 technical fouls, you're suspended for a game, at least.
Right.
Volpe chops one foul. Okay, that would have been an infield hit. So here in the top of the 5th, Volpe leading off. He chopped the ball in front of home plate, and they grabbed it when it went foul. Unfortunate. The Yankees offense, I don't know if you're seeing it. The Yankees are 5 for 46 with 1 extra base hit, which was the Judge homer. Wow.
Yeah, but he hit that bomb off Crochet, though. That was out the Green Monster. It was going into the street.
They were trying to get him a complete game shutout. They were trying to get him.
Right.
So, and he was just barely over 100 pitches.
But did you hear him grunting, though, the whole game? He was grunting. He had a mission, man. He was trying to say, here I go.
Never had a complete game shutout. He wanted to get one.
No.
What was I saying? 10 technical fouls in basketball, you're suspended for a game. Volpe rips one off the base of the green monster. He's going to get held to a single as the relay gets thrown in.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a green monster. You get a lot of singles.
Yeah. What about when the referee makes X amount of wrong calls? They're suspended for a game or two.
For like referees, anything in any game, right?
Anything, any official.
Right.
If you make a bad call on a base, safe out, ball strikes, maybe not. I don't know how many, but if you miss X amount of calls, you're suspended without pay for the next game. If not the next series, to teach them a damn lesson.
My opinion, I would fine them first. That's the first warning. Then after that, suspend them.
No, I would just if they throw a player or a manager out of the game over nonsense, you're suspended for a series, no pay. I would just
Boone it throw at the ump though. He just threw on the ground over the gum. He just like threw on the ground, right?
I don't even know. I was probably talking to the stream, but
I told if Boone was getting ejected, I would have kept that gum in my mouth. I would have threw it right at the ump's chest. How's it any different?
No, it's. I mean, they throw people out from the dugout talking.
Right.
They should not have this amount of control over the personnel.
Look at Bobby Knight. He used to throw chairs at the referees in basketball.
Yeah, Dominguez lifts one to left field at the track. Jumping catch by Duran. Didn't need to jump. Volpe retreats back to first.
Duran's gonna get traded.
Everyone, you said that yesterday. I don't know about that.
San Diego's pushing hard. Preller wants Duran. He's been wanting him since last year, I guess. That's rumor has it.
I don't know if that's going to matter. I mean, you could want a player, but
right. And Coach Sherman said the same thing. Boston's not going to be sellers right now because, I mean, the Yankees got to just put the foot on the pedal, and we got to go out there and trade for like Alcantara. We got to trade for a Ryan Helsley or Arenado or something.
Well, Arenado was the guy I thought they were going to get because I think he'll cost less to get an aged veteran.
Right. We got 2 years on Arenado's contract to take it off.
I don't know if it was you or someone. Someone was talking to me. Maybe Yassine. Yassine mentioned Donovan in St. Louis to play second.
Donovan's not going nowhere. He's too young.
Yeah, he's too young. But that'll be a player to possibly trade for.
Right. And like everybody else was saying the other day, Luis Ariz, need for San Diego. But San Diego's not trading Ariz.
I've been asking for Ariz for 3 or 4 years now since he was with Minnesota.
I know. And I would have Ariz in batting shape in a couple of years?
He won the batting title 3 years in a row.
Yeah. Yep.
Breckler says Baltimore sucks and has no pitching. They can't develop it, and they refuse to trade young players for it. In a few years, when their roster's gone, they'll be right back doing the same tank job. Yeah, it's kind of like the Toronto Blue Jays.
Right.
They had Bichette and Biggio and Vlad Jr., and you have this young core of 3 guys that really don't make too much of a difference. Sure, Bichette's a decent player. Vlad is a decent player. I don't think they're the stars that they thought they were going to be.
And now aren't they talking about trading Bichette?
Possibly. I mean, they're not going anywhere with these kids, and these kids have been in the league like 6 years now, 5-6 years. So
Vlad is not going nowhere. He just signed almost $600 million.
Yeah, Vlad signed the deal. Right. Vlad, he got locked in, but Biggio's not even in baseball, I don't think, anymore.
Right. They built around the 3. Biggio.
It was a good thought.
Vladdy, you know what I mean? And
that's a good idea. It just didn't work out. So now you got Adley Rutschman, who will be the one that they hold on to. Well, Gunnar Henderson as well. And Jackson.
You're talking about Baltimore right now. Sorry.
No. I switched moved on from Toronto, and Baltimore's in the same spot now.
Right.
With Adley Rutschman, Gunnar Henderson, and Jackson Holiday.
Right.
So now you see what happens when they lose Corbin Burns and they lose Anthony Santander.
Do you think Baltimore overthrew Corbin Burns last year? That's why he's on the Tommy John series list?
I just think the way these pitchers pitch now with the velocity and all the breaking balls, the human body is not designed for these actions.
Right.
Eventually, these pitches with oh, damn, I just lost my computer screen. I think the thunder's hitting my house or nearby. I don't know if you can hear the thunder, but it's been bad for the last 24 hours. The human body, like, you could work out and you could be bigger, stronger, faster, but you can't work out your bones and your tendons. So eventually they're going to be under too much stress and tear.
I know. I'm 40 years old, sir, and I tore my meniscus, never had surgery on my knee ever. Yeah, I mean, I'm regret it nowadays.
Yeah, might as well go get it to repair whatever. DJ LeMahieu weekly flies out to right field, so that'll do it. Yankees get one hit, no runs, one hit, one left on. The end of 4.5, 2-0. Boston's going to have Campbell, Refsnyder, and Devers in the bottom half of the fifth.
I think DJ's trying to prove himself. You know what I mean? Like, they talked about the trade deadline, and they asked if he was worried about it, and he said, "No, I'm not worried about it. I'm just focused on what I'm doing now." I think DJ is going to have a big All-Star after All-Star break. I think he's going to unleash.
Who? DJ LeMahieu?
I'm not a big DJ LeMahieu fan, but I think he could though because he's breaking out right now.
Well, he's got his average up to what? It was 278 coming in. He's down to 270 at the moment.
Yeah, but that was a hit though last night.
Yeah, but I'm saying he had his average like bad when he came back, but he's been doing better.
Right.
His range at second base though, like he'll make a great play, like Volpe.
Right.
Volpe will make a great play, like oh my god, and then he'll bobble a routine ground ball. So
no, I want to trade. I want to trade for infield help. This trade deadline. I've been
younger,
documenting
faster, better. I want guys that get on base,
right?
So you can set the table. The Yankees play for the 3-run homer. The problem with that is you can't hit 3-run homers if you don't have guys on base to do it.
Right, and I think DJ belongs on the bench anyway. I think DJ would be great off the bench.
Well, he should be down in the lineup as veteran presence that could hit. But yeah, he's not the same that he was. He had like 2 hot years with us, and then it's been downhill.
Yeah.
What did they
give him, like $96 million?
I don't remember. But we had him on a good deal. Anyone who wants Duran, we want your best or second best pitcher and a good young prospect. Okay. Christine says Donovan is injured with a sprained big left toe. Well, that's okay. That's not debilitating.
Well, yeah, but Judge toe, I mean, sometimes,
Mets says this game sucks so far. Well, I guess because the Mets lost 8-4. So
nice.
That definitely put him in a bad mood.
Soto who, I say. Soto who.
Yeah, get Mets riled up.
Plan B is working good for us.
Mets is going to call in and rip your head off.
Well, it's the truth, though. Plan B is working. So Soto didn't sign. This is the reason Soto didn't sign. Soto said that he wanted to be a Yankee. I guess his mother wanted to be a Met because of security purposes, and they can have a luxury suite for the family. And he got paid $5 million more, plus what? $75 million sign-on bonus.
That's nonsense. I mean, if it was about a luxury box, he made so much money. He could have just bought it. He could just bought the box for his career. Like it's
Steinbrenner offered him 15 years and $760 million. How can you turn that down to be a Yankee?
all right. Well, he took one less year for $765, but it was all the perks. It's not like I dropped a video about this at the beginning of the year. I don't feel that it had anything to do with that. The money was comparable. It was
family.
No, it wasn't about family. It was about, not to me. I know that might have been spoken. That doesn't mean it's true. What I think it was that he did not want to be second fiddle to Judge for the next 7 years.
Wow, maybe.
I think he wanted to be the man on the team. This is my team. I'm the best player on it. When you're clearly the second best player on your own team, I don't think he wanted that.
Oh, because Judge was the captain still. He wanted to be the captain too. But, I mean, look at Soto's numbers last year, though. What, 41 home runs, 108, 10 RBIs? I mean, he had a better year with Judge than he did it with Nationals.
This decision is going to affect the back of his baseball card and his legacy. Yes, you could go be the man in Queens. You can go be the man for the Mets. But you're better off hitting in front of Judge to get more pitches to hit, and your career numbers are going to suffer 100%. Playing in that field, Citi Field, compared to Yankee Stadium, your numbers are going to suffer no matter what. He was okay with that, and that's his choice. He's a free agent. He earned that right. It's his call. He ended up signing with the Mets. So be it. We got to move on.
But it's like a Maris and Mantle kind of thing. He could have had them big years with Judge like he did last year. They outbid him. I mean,
Maris only had that one good year. Only 1961. That
but they could have been better than Ortiz and Manny, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they were that lethal. Yeah, they were
The right-hand bat, left-hand bat, and the numbers.
Yeah, that's well, it was better than those two, I'd say.
Right. I'd say two. The best two in baseball back-to-back was them two.
Well, not only because both of them play defense as well.
Right.
Manny was one of the worst left fielders ever.
Yep.
And Dave Ortiz couldn't play the field.
Right.
So they could
He
both
played first
run.
base a little bit, played DH.
Manny and Ortiz couldn't run.
Right.
Both of them could run. So
Right.
yes, they were a better duo. I mean, the only other duo you could really point to was like Ohtani and Trout.
Right.
That was a great duo.
Yep.
Oh, of course. How the hell did I know? Refsnyder lines it to Judge. Judge gets there in time for the.
But was it Altuve and Bregman back-to-back?
Yeah. They had that in Houston. Ratcliffe says Soto and Judge wasn't even close to Poppy and Manny. Those two have rings as a duo. Okay. We had 1 year of this team of that duo. All right. We're talking about as baseball players.
Right. We're talking about that.
Don't try to create an argument with that, Ratcliffe.
Right.
Don't even try it. You will be exposed.
Right.
As a biased Red Sox fan.
I don't understand that.
Already
Everybody's
know
like, yo, Judge not the greatest
Make
player
once.
of all time, right-handed bat. I'm like, what do you mean? In the past 100 years, Judge has been one of the greatest right-handed bats of all time. Every news channel says that. MLB Network says that.
It's homerism. Ratcliffe, anything that his team does is God's gift to it. Anything the rivals do is trash. That's how Ratcliffe operates. Whether it's baseball, basketball, football, it doesn't matter.
Bias.
We know your tricks, Ratcliffe. We know your tricks. That's it. Oof. Borderline pitch. Call the ball.
But then the other night he said something about Jeter not being, when we talked about the Hall of Fame, he said Jeter's not great defensively.
Yeah, well, there's metrics to support the argument, but he said he amended the statement after the fact, saying Jeter was the most overrated player.
Right.
That didn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame or something.
Right.
Something nonsensical.
He didn't deserve 99% of the votes, he said, or even 100.
Whatever.
I'm like, what are you talking about? Not the great defensive shortstop. He dove in the stand head first, cut his head open. He made plays in Oakland, like a flip and stuff.
Sometimes you just got to let people put the foot in the mouth.
It's like, wow, how can you not say that? They're showing these plays still today on highlights.
The Yankees offense making Dobbins look like prime Maddox. Yankees got like 6 hits in 2 days, or 5 or 6 hits in 2 days. So.
And last series, they put up, 23 runs?
They're hitting like just over 100. Oof, Devers, weak foul ball.
Devers wants out of Boston. I could tell.
Well, we'd love to have him.
Yeah, but it's how I want to take on that contract, though.
I'd take on his contract.
I would take on his contract, too. I said, hey, if they want to trade him, call Boston. Tell him, hey, Devers, come here.
You put Devers, first of all, you take him off the Red Sox.
Right.
He is a Yankee killer. And you put him in Yankee Stadium for 81 games?
Yeah.
Dude.
He would tear it up.
Yankees offense with running and scoring position has been bad this series.
If you put Devers in Yankee Stadium, he could be like an MVP to Judge.
Strike 3, got him.
But I don't want to trade Spencer Jones, though. I still think Spencer Jones is untouchable.
Okay. I had this discussion with someone the other day. Oh, Caputo. I want to see what the kid is before we move him. I don't want to just get rid of him off the jump. I want to see what we got.
He's our number 2 prospect, and he's like Aaron Judge. He's tall, just like Aaron Judge. If you watch any of the games there,
same body, 6'7".
And he's a left-handed bat too, though.
Imagine he's somewhere close to Judge, and you got him and Judge in the same lineup back to back, 2 monsters.
Right, and he's a lefty, so that short porch would fit him good.
Would you trade Spencer Jones for Tariq Skubal if he was available? Yes, I would.
Yeah, that trade I would. Yeah.
Gonzalez hits one in the gap. This is going to be trouble. They're going to send Christian Campbell home. He's going to make it with a throw wide of home plate, but they had no shot at him. So Gonzalez doubles in another run for the Red Sox.
We can't lose too serious to the Red Sox again.
FUCKDB. DB's bringing out the sweep, the brooms. Boston is one of those cities where, and fan bases, I just hope like earthquakes happen, and and during the game, and they all fall into a pit of liquid hot magma. Patriots, Red Sox, Bruins, Celtics, all of them. If there was like a sports like gathering of all Boston teams and the earth just opened up and they all fell in like a giant sinkhole and they all fell in to the core of the earth, be okay with it.
I told my sister that because they used to go to Red Sox games, all that. Sorry, in Riverside. I'm like, I don't care if you're Patriots, Bruins, or Red Sox. Like, go down all the way, even the volcano, like you're saying. Hey, 2012 or what the movie is there, end of the world.
They're just. Hey man, natural disasters happen all the time.
Geostorm, right?
Well, we got to have them all together at the same time.
Yeah, I'll admit I'm a Cowboys fan. I will admit that. Every time the Patriots come up and stuff, and my brother-in-law is like, yeah, we don't have Tom Brady anymore, but we're still going to be good. I'm like, yeah, but we had Dak Prescott still.
Are you in Texas?
No, I'm not from Texas, no.
Okay. Where are you?
I'm in the East Coast.
Yeah, is there a state?
Vermont.
Okay. Oh, you're in Vermont too. We know a guy in Vermont. We got a guy. We have a friend in Brattleboro.
Nice. Get a lot of snow here.
Yeah. Well, Northeast, it's gonna happen.
We get a lot of snow and cold. We're like right at the border, Canadian border.
Oh, like DJ and the Canadian Bills.
Right. We're like 30 minutes away from the Canadian border.
Yeah, DJ's right there. Like we brought it up on Google Earth like 2 weeks ago. You have Highmark Stadium where the Bills play, and like it's like 5 minutes to the water, and across that bay is Canada.
Yep. This year we had a lot of cold and a lot of snow again. We had probably feet of snow with minus 20 below.
Nevaeh's walks. It's going to bring up Jaron Duran.
But when I was stationed in Texas, though, it took me a while to get used to the climate, being a Vermonter, you know what I mean? It took me a few years.
Oh, so you're from Texas, though?
No, I'm from Vermont. I was stationed in Texas, military.
Oh,
I was
okay.
stationed in Texas.
Fort Hood?
Yeah. No, I was in San Antonio and then Wichita Falls.
Okay. Oh, so was it not Army?
Air Force.
Air Force, right. That's right, you said Air Force. Chair Force. That's why we were making fun of you for Chair Force.
No, we're deployed. I went over to Norway. I went over to Sweden.
No, it doesn't. No, that's not what I mean. Like, no, I used to work with Air Force people in Ramstein, Germany.
Right.
But we still call them the Chair Force.
Right. But
I mean,
my group was trained by Army Rangers, so I know a lot of techniques and skills now than more than ever because they had our group trained with Army Rangers.
That's my entire unit and every NCO and officer, Special Forces, Ranger, everybody. They even went to like French commando school. What was I going to say? It was just the living standards was great. So every time somebody tells me that they want to go into the military, I'm like, go to the Air Force.
Well, it depends though, because we had a trip scale, Joe, but I can't say classified. end up getting canceled. But you never know. You never know when your deployment's going to be either. It depends if you're active, reserve, or guard. You know what I mean?
Mhm. Yeah, we went everywhere first. I was forward deployed, being stationed in Europe. How many pitches? Verdon's had 88 pitches. Wow.
We were supposed to make a trip to Afghanistan, but got backed up. But I got to see Europe though, so I was happy.
Yeah, any chance we got, we traveled, which wasn't often.
Did you end up going overseas?
Huh?
Did you end up going overseas?
Yeah, stationed
Iraq,
overseas.
Afghanistan.
I was right before that. I was Bosnia, Kosovo, to Macedonia, Hungary. I was part of a K4 force.
What was your rank?
Bosnia, Serbia, E4.
No, what was your rank?
E4.
Sergeant or something?
No, E4.
E4. So you were a not specialist, right? Is that E3 for specialist from Army?
Specialist, company corporal, specialist, company corporal.
Okay, company corporal.
But it's they're both E4s. It's just.
So I was a senior airman.
Okay.
That's before you go up to sergeant and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was one away from
like a corporal for the Army. I was a senior airman, so it's like one step down from a sergeant.
Yeah, you'd have to to become an NCO, you would have to re-enlist.
Right.
So, but for me, I went home to be a fireman.
Right. That's good. Thanks for your service, sir.
Oh, thank you for yours.
I was in for 8 years.
Oh wow, it's a long time.
Yeah, but I didn't get any sign-on bonuses and stuff like that, which that make me unhappy too much. But when these newcomers are coming in and you've been there rank longer and they come in and they're like, yeah, I just got that $25,000 sign-on bonus. It's like, why are you rubbing into people that been here longer than you have and they don't get that stuff? Why would you do that?
25,000 signing bonus. That's nuts.
Right.
I mean, that's pretty good for them.
I missed it. Both my listeners, I missed it. I didn't get any sign-on bonuses.
No, I got 4K. Yeah, it was.
All I got is I'm glad I could put my kids to college. I mean, my GI Bill. I've already went to Air Force College. I'm just going to give them my GI Bill.
Yeah, no, it's great, especially like this for so many different reasons. Like if you're, I don't want to say lost, but if you don't know what you want to do, doing a tour in the military could really open doors for you. Whether you stay in or when you get out, it's a lot better on your resume. You do learn things. You do become a different person. Definitely helped me grow up.
It definitely helped me grow up too. It changed me too.
Yeah, it changes you for the better. So,
yep. And I talk when I go to stores. I'm like, yes, ma'am, yes, sir. Like, you don't have to be that polite. I mean, it's a habit. You don't say yes, ma'am, yes, sir when you go in like stores and stuff.
Not automatically. Okay. I'm not. I don't want to say that.
You're not programmed like that part then.
More towards seniors. You know, seniors. I say that too.
Right.
You know, I give them more.
Like the more of the vets, like Vietnam and stuff.
No, I'm just mean in general. Like, I look out for elderly. You know. Okay. Yassine says Murdoch and Donnie about to pinch it in the next inning. They should just sign me to the roster. Trent Christian leading off the sixth takes a strike on the outer half, 1-2 count. That's crazy. That should not have happened.
Sorry, sir. Internet. Sorry.
That's okay. Happens all the time. McIntyre happens to McIntyre constantly in and out. Because
I'm in Vermont in the mountains, man. So sometimes, not much reception.
We have a Sasquatch that watches, Scott Foster, and he's in the mountains.
Okay. From Canada?
No, he's from Colorado.
Oh, Colorado. Yeah. Have you seen a Bigfoot yet?
He is Bigfoot.
Oh, he is Bigfoot.
Yeah. He's the Sasquatch in the woods.
Ah. He's the new Chewy then.
Grisham goes down on strikes. Like,
I know Grissom.
Yeah.
He played over what he had been playing. You know what I mean? Like he played over his head a lot.
he had a great start to the season, and then he's come back down to earth.
But defensively, you can't get any better than Grissom.
I'd have to argue that one. Like, I was an outfielder.
No,
And-
better than Verdugo. Better than Verdugo, I'm saying.
Yeah, better than Verdugo.
Yeah.
But I see him. He makes a lot of great plays. Don't get me wrong. But I don't like how he makes a lot of the plays. Like, first of all, he makes too many catches, like, nonchalantly. You're asking for trouble, number one. Judge.
Like when he dives late, you're saying too?
No. Like, when he tracks a ball down, he'll, like, catch it, like, against his body, just, like, nonchalant.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, what are you doing? Like,
Right.
It's an easy catch, and you're making it.
Right. You just put it over your head, catch it, right? Throw it back.
You're not, like, making, like, a nice
Right. All-star
catch.
catch.
You're adding
A
an
certain
error
yeah,
factor.
Yeah.
See, that's what I was talking about.
Unnecessary, yeah.
This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the day. Aaron Judge just took strike 2 that was below his knees. It was a whole baseball and a half outside of the box. But now he's in a 1-2 count because the umpires are putting him in that position to now have to chase something bad.
Everybody in baseball is scared of Judge, even the umps.
This is what I hate.
I can't wait till Boone comes out again and throws his gum at the chest of the ump. Say, here, not the field, the chest.
What I would do, God damn that. What I would do is I would have a foul ball. I would take pictures in real time and have them printed out. And I would run up to the umpire and show him, this is what you call the strike. This is clearly out of the box. I'd have the box up and everything, and I'd hand them the picture in real time and say, stop screwing us.
They should have a camera on the dugout so the camera say, hey, Alexa, record this.
Yeah, just take a real-time photo. Radcliffe says Arch Manning and the Mannings confirmed Arch will not declare for the 2026 draft.
Huh?
Arch Manning and his family confirmed he will not declare. Well, anything could change. Judge ground ball down the line, fair ball.
Is that
Wow.
a grandson? Is that a grandson?
Yeah. It's Eli and Peyton's nephew.
Yeah.
So Aaron Judge grounds out. Good play by Marcelo Mayer.
Well, you're supposed to be the number 1 pick?
Top pick.
Top pick.
They get judged by a whole straw. It was a really good play by Mayer at third base. Shading him down the line. Throws the ball across his body on the run.
So who's
Really?
going to get him? Who's going to draft him? Patriots or Jets?
Whoever has one of the top picks. Let's see how he plays at Texas, though. And Ben
Cowboys.
White.
We got Dak Prescott.
Cowboys. What about Dak Prescott?
Well, I'm saying we get Dak Prescott. He's not going nowhere. It's on that big contract with Dak. Dak signed a lot of money, so Dak's not going nowhere.
Right. How is this?
They should have kept Ezekiel Elliott, though.
No, they shouldn't have.
No?
No. He was washed. And they got rid of him at the right time. Radcliffe says the family has stated they don't want him playing for poverty organizations such as the Saints, Browns, Giants, God forbid the Jets. So the grandfather played for the Saints, and the uncle won 2 Super Bowls with the Giants. And the other uncle should have been a Jet, thanks to Bill Parcells. He wasn't.
Right.
So I think that's fake news.
Right.
DB says Radcliffe, they have said he plans on playing 4 years since last season. Well, that changes. If they know he's going to be the first pick, and if they talk to the team, the first pick in the draft, and he says they'll take him, then he'll declare. That's what the family wants. They want.
We just had the draft in April. You're talking about next year's draft.
Yeah. Because you never know who's going to have the first pick in the draft. You never know.
Right.
It could be earned. It could be traded for. So
right. Well, we got another Manning on our hand though, so that's good, right?
What's that?
We got another Manning coming up though.
What Manning?
No,
Another
Manning.
Manning?
That's Peyton Manning, right? His nephew.
Yeah, it's his
Eli.
net. That's what we're talking about.
Right.
Yeah. all right.
That's good though. We got another legacy coming up.
We'll see how he plays. He'll have his
Right.
first full season as the Texas quarterback, so we'll
Right.
see. Homie Infrared in the house. Happy Father's Day tomorrow. 42 bottles of England on the wall. Cheers, family.
Thank you. Thank you. I got a
42.
son and daughter. Thank you.
Oh, happy Father's Day tomorrow to you too.
Thank you.
Bunch of pops in the house today. Story leading off the sixth. Boston's got like three
I
out of
think
the.
Story's washed up, right?
No, he's not washed. He's just not what they paid for. Like, that's a problem with Colorado Rockies players. Story drills one to left field. That's going to be off the monster for sure. It's just above the scoreboard. Dominguez fires to second and slightly offline.
Wow.
So a leadoff double for Story. It seems like the Red Sox have gotten the majority of the leadoff guys on. That's gonna chase Rodon. Yuri De Los Santos will be coming in.
I think you should think about outfield help during the deadline too, as well, right?
Well, you got Stanton coming back.
Yeah.
So there's really no room in the outfield.
No, Jason's gonna step up though. He can't. You know what I mean? He's gonna make them throws.
He's also a rookie.
I'm talking about just throw in general.
He's also a rookie. You can't you can't be with a quick trigger finger on these young kids. You just got to let them play and develop and get better. And the more time they get to spend at the major league level, the better they are for moving forward. Like, we're such an instant gratification society in sports. If these kids don't come up and kill it right away, we want them gone. I don't operate that way.
Right. I think we got used to Jason when he came up hitting them bombs off Verlander, though, right?
Yeah, well, he looked good coming up from AAA, yeah. And he has moments where he looks good, especially because the hype that surrounded him as a prospect. Just got to give the guy time. That's it. Just let him play. Whether he does good or bad.
Time, not let him get injured, though.
Well, that's for everybody, right?
Right.
But you want to give the kid time to develop and not put so much pressure on him. Like, if you're in a bad slump, that you're on the bench just because.
Right. And that's how Major League Baseball works, though. That's how it works, though, nowadays. Major League Baseball.
I mean, people got to realize when they want to go out Jason Dominguez. Do you know how old Jason Dominguez is?
I think Dominguez is like, what, 21, 22?
22 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
No,
22.
He's got a bright future.
He's a college senior.
Right. I hope the Yankees don't misuse him, though, I'm saying.
No, you just let him play. Right now, he should be a college senior right now. He's spent all that time in the minors. This is his first full season as a Yankee. Let the kid develop and play. That's it. Like, even if he's not doing well, let him get the at-bats at the major league level. He's not supposed to be the one carrying the team. Ratcliffe says the Buckeyes are giving Arch a very rough welcome to the big time, kid, in week 1. So Buckeyes play Texas week 1. If I could decipher that hieroglyphics.
That'd be a good game, Ohio State versus Buckeyes.
Oh, look. A 3-0 lead.
Ohio State Buckeyes versus the Texas Saturday.
Hey, did you see that? Boston just bunted over the runner from second base with less than 2 outs. Wow. What a novel idea. Memphis says, Brother DB, Ratcliffe, Yassine, Murdoch, co-host, enjoy.
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah. What's up, Brad? Chilling. Marinated the skirt steaks to barbecue tomorrow. Father's Day should be a blast, bro. Yes, it should. Meyer lifts a fly ball to left field to the warning track. Dominguez catches it, comes up firing, throws offline, run scores. All right, so just so everybody knows, This is why, since the beginning of the season, I've been doing these games. Why I tell them, with a runner with nobody out, runners on first and second or second, bunt the man to third. What happened? A double. Bunt him over to third. Sack fly. Run scores. That's simple.
Fundamentals.
Fundamental baseball. No, we're going to go for the 2 and 3 run homer and not score because we're going to pop up, strike out, or hit into a double play. That's what we do.
Well, how we do last year, the Dodgers? How we lose? Fundamentals, right?
And errors, yeah. Other teams do it against the Yankees. The Yankees refuse. LeMahieu grabs the ground ball, can't even make a strong throw. One hops it from second base. One hops it, and the Yankees are out of the inning. But they do give up a run because they're the Yankees, and that's what they do. So 2/3 done with this game, and the Yankees only had 2 hits. So Red Sox 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Yankees no runs, 2 hits, 1 error. Yankees have struck out 5 times. Red Sox have struck out 6 times, but they also have 2 walks and 7 hits. Yankees have 2 hits and 1 walk.
But the good news is tomorrow we got Freed on the mound, and
Still gonna have to hit.
yeah,
The Yankees have more strikeouts than base runners.
if we lose a series, I mean, I'm not happy about it, but we don't want to get swept. We got to at least win 1 game.
Yes, because I really don't feel like having a Red Sox background for a whole night. That will be the shortest stream I ever do. By the way, Radcliffe.
But last night was the Red Sox screw job, though, because the Yankees got screwed in that game. Yankees should win that game.
What will be the shortest stream? The one I do with the Red Sox logo will be the shortest stream.
Yeah, but I got a little bit, sir, okay? See you a little bit.
All right, Donnie. Good. Thanks for stopping in. See you later, bub. If I have to change this beautiful background to the Red Sox, it will be the shortest stream I ever do. Murdoch, is your team going to let you down? Possibly.
Also,
Easy. Just
no,
leave
it's
the
not easy.
components off
The
to the top.
colors.
You want to say hi to the chat?
No. Jets suck.
No, this is the Yankee stream.
Yankees suck.
No, they don't. You're fake news.
The Yankees are terrible.
You're terrible.
Aaron Judge is gay.
Aaron Judge is not gay.
He's gay in the playoffs.
He might be gay in the playoffs.
Holla.
He might be gay in the playoffs.
He's gay for the playoffs.
Gay for the playoffs. Dick rocks. Get out of here. Big brothers. Now they're laughing about it in the living room. Red says, those pinstripes in your background are giving me 20/40 vision, Murdog. Red, these should remind you of your childhood behind bars for half the time. That's why you're really not a Yankee fan, because you have PTSD. Does your dad know our wager? He does not. Red says, what's up, Pops? Yankees. You guys are nuts. No, looks like we're having technical difficulties. Caputo can't log in. Paul Goldschmidt hits one down the line. Pesky pulled it?
What wager, man?
Hold up. That might be a home. Is that a home run or a foul ball? Like, what is that?
I heard I was involved in a wager,
John Ratcliffe asked if you know about our wager.
which you keep secret.
Yes, I don't want to tell you
Because
anything.
you know Yankees are butt.
Oh, it looks like that was a foul ball. Is that a foul ball, I think? Just missed hitting the pesky pole. I think that's a foul ball. The wager is if the Yankees swept the Red Sox, he would have to do a show with me with a Yankee hat on and a Yankee shirt on. If the Red Sox sweep the Yankees, I have to do a – you know, see my background? The Yankee logo, the pinstripes? I have to change that to a Red Sox logo. That's the strict. That's the bet. But now since, you know, he's trying to change it, he's trying to amend the agreement now that the Red Sox are safe. Like, can you stop farting next to me? Get out of here.
Germ warfare, man.
Germ warfare. Get your ass out of here.
You're cursing on your stream.
No, I could say ass. Get your ass out of here. And now you're trying to wave it over to me. You got mental issues. That's why you're a Giants fan. Get Crocs. You believe this? What I got to deal with? What are you standing here for? Go hang out with your other son. Go fart next to him. I can't believe I had to say this out loud.
Nope.
Yeah, listen, leave. Why are you turning the lights off? It's a child.
Lights out.
I called it, bro. I said we were going to lose. I said we were going to get swept. Okay, I'm close.
Always positive. Mike Caputo.
Yeah, 4-0. So
Yeah.
I can be positive about that.
Might as well be 20-0.
Hey, look, when your team doesn't win that long, I'm very ready to feel that way.
You were like that in the second inning with a 1-0 score. So,
well, you should have saw me in the 90s, how positive I was. They used to win left and right. I wasn't negative then.
Paul Goldschmidt leads off with a walk. Yankees get a leadoff guy on. Wow. That's how it feels like. Okay.
The fact that we're losing to this freaking team is even more embarrassing.
Well, part of the problem is I think the Yankees have let the leadoff guy on 4 out of 6 innings or 5 out of 6 innings.
I could see we can't – look, I could see we can't beat teams like the elite teams because that doesn't come off as a shock. But how are you not beating like last place teams? Like you can't lose consistently to bad teams. Like that's how you miss the playoffs. You keep doing that, and you're going to see they're going to lose. They're not going to be in first place very long if they keep doing this. I don't think this team's going to win the division.
Well, they're in good position to do that.
Only 4-game lead.
It's just I don't go crazy about things like this. I just don't. I'm not going to. It's
if we had
a
like
long
a
season.
I understand that, but it's a long season, but
we're not even at the All-Star break. I remember in 2000. I remember in 2000, the Yankees lost like 18 games in September, backpedaled into the playoffs. And I was like, well, it's the playoffs. It's a different animal. Let's see what happens. And we won the World Series.
You know,
What's up?
Your dad even said the Yankees.
What's up?
Your dad even said the Yankees.
He's just busting chops because he knows you guys could hear him. So that's what he does.
Yeah,
He's
I
just
don't
doing
know if your dad knows the game. He actually knows the reality. He knows
he's a Yankee fan.
Yeah,
Brackler says, to be fair, the Red Sox are one of the best offensive teams in the league. They're not killing the Yankees. They're double, single, bunt, sack bunt. That's what they're not like crushing us. Like when we lose to Dodgers, it's big.
Rodon is not. Rodon has not looked good the last 2 starts. He looks bad now. I don't know what. Yeah, I thought this guy was pitching like a Cy Young. What happened? He sucks now.
He doesn't.
First
suck.
and second,
He
no
shows up.
outs.
He's either got no hit stuff, or he's not that good. Like there's 2 sides to Rodon, just like Will Warren.
He looked great the first 9 starts, but now he's not pitching great anymore.
It's okay. So pitchers are allowed to have rough spots. That's what he does.
How about this offense actually knows how to score a run? They don't score shit.
The Yankees have more walks than hits.
Oh, that's not. I don't look that really as a good thing because they don't score.
Well, I mean, this reliever has just walked 2 guys in a row to lead off, so that's pretty good. It's good for us.
I was just saying that he did come back down to earth. Rodon. He looks bad. I mean,
well, he didn't get like beat up. He didn't get like batted around the park. A couple doubles, some bad relay throws, a bad DJ could have, if the catch was clean, he could have got the guy out. Like this, things just haven't been going our way. Clarence now, what's up, Clarence? Welcome to the stream. This is ridiculous. Listen to the Red Sox. Rodon looks very bad now. He came back down to earth. That's what Michael's saying. Yeah. So it's like a hit or miss so far with Rodon. And same thing with Will Warren. I've seen Will Warren be electric, and then other times it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but Rodon is more, what do you call it? Rodon's a better pitcher than Will Warren. Come on. I mean, Rodon actually has
more
like
established. It's more established. He's more accomplished.
Will Warren's a rookie.
You gotta be kidding me.
Flare ball caught.
I was never a fan of Rodon anyways. Never wanted him here. I didn't want the Yankees to sign him. I thought that was a stupid signing. He's always hurt, constantly injured. I don't know what they saw in him. He can never pitch great in the playoffs. Last year he got tattooed. Did you watch him pitch against the Dodgers?
Dominguez, ground ball, base hit up the middle, right to center field. Sorry. Goldschmidt's going to get home. First and second. Yankees on the board. That's what happens when you get some walks and the leadoff guy on. Boston's been taking advantage of it 3 innings in a row. The Yankees finally get one back.
Yeah, what is it?
Had Volpe,
It's the 7th inning.
Had Volpe bunted, they would have scored 2 runs.
It won't be bunted, but the Yankees don't do that. They could have had first, second, and third with 1 down, and a base hit could have drove them in. That's what I've been saying, but the Yankees don't listen to me.
They would have scored 2 runs right there.
They don't listen
They
to
would have scored 2
runs. They listen to
I can't. The Yankees play for the big inning, and you don't have the roster for it.
Yeah.
But I can't convince them of that.
You should be the GM. You should be the manager of this team.
I think I would do a good job, tell you the truth. I really do. Personally, I just think I would.
I think anybody could do a better job than Cash.
Let's see.
I mean, when you can't put a World Series team together for 16 years, you got to be a retard. I mean,
All right, so let's just see something here.
do you agree with that? I mean,
Hold on.
when was the last time this team had a World Series caliber roster? Since 09. What year?
Last year was good.
They weren't a World Series team.
They weren't a World Series team.
They were not.
They went to the World Series.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they made it to the World Series.
So you have 2 of the best players in baseball. You have one of the best pitchers in baseball.
They didn't have a complete team, though. They didn't have great rotation,
All right.
great third.
What do you want? I mean, the Dodgers have the most complete team. The Yankees got there.
They got
How many?
American
What do you want? You want an all-star team? You want an all-star at every position like the Dodgers?
Necessary needs to win a World Series. They don't have that. They haven't had
Okay, well, when you got a stacked team like the Dodgers, it's going to be very hard for anybody to beat them. The Mets had a good team. They only beat them twice.
I'll give you.
We had some bad breaks.
They made it to the World Series because the American League sucks. That's why. And it sucks against this year. It sucks this year, so maybe they'll get lucky again, but they're not going to win the World Series. But Detroit's good. I don't know. You're not beating Detroit, so you better hope and pray that Detroit gets knocked out. And the Dodgers could possibly not win it. Maybe they're not going to win it again this year. But the Dodgers.
Austin, all right, hold on. Austin Wells base hit to left field. Jazz Chisholm scores. Jason Dominguez goes to second. So another base hit for the Yankees. So it's 4-2, but Yankees still have runners at first and second with 1 down here in the 7th.
Where was this offense in the beginning?
You need timely hitting. That's going to bring up DJ LeMahieu. Then we're going to head back to the top of the lineup.
No comment for that.
Yankees are on the board now. Stop crying.
Yeah, until they choke again.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, until they choke.
Why do the Yankees play in MetLife Stadium, or dog? Well, because nobody scores that plays in MetLife. That's why.
Let's see how they talk. I love how these Yankee fans want to always attack. When this team hasn't won World Series since 2009. It's just funny.
Percentage of.
That's all I could. I'm just going to keep rubbing it in people's face. They haven't won since 2009. That's it. You're defeated. You have nothing to say about that.
Do you guys count the Dodgers? Do you guys count the Dodgers 2020 World Series or no?
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, I count it.
No, some people don't count it. They say it's like a Mickey Mouse like ring.
They won. If the Yankees won, people would say they would say it's a real championship. So why are they saying the Dodgers are Mickey Mouse?
Because they say because it's only 60 games. That's why.
Nah,
DJ LeMahieu goes down on strikes.
Wow, what a shock.
So, hold on, 24, 33.
Yeah, the Dodgers won 2 championships.
Oh, okay. Okay, so the New York Yankees this season, up to date as of right now. Well, it doesn't matter. Coming into the game and right now. What is the Yankees' percentage of striking out?
It's got to be very high.
What's the percentage? The Yankees strike out
like
as a
from 1
team.
to 100?
I don't like 70%.
What percentage? The Yankees strike out a certain percentage of their at-bats. At-bats, not outs.
I would say 70% of the times.
You'd say what?
70% of the times.
The Yankees don't strike out 70% of the at-bats.
Oh, that's what I think.
They would never score.
Probably a 30%?
Close. Almost 26. 25.75.
Oh.
Grisham fouls out. Oh, it's going to get out of play.
Horrible. I know, but you're making it like, okay, 63 is terrible. That's awful.
No. Out of their at-bats, 25% of the time. The Yankees strike out 1 of every 4 at-bats. A Yankee strikes out. That's what I'm saying.
That's still not.
I'm not talking about, the outs, like, ground out, pop up, fly out. At-bats. 1 of every 4 Yankees strikes out. That's as the team. Jazz Chisholm is at 35% by himself. So he makes that high. What was the coronavirus ring at Radcliffe? I don't know what you're talking about. The Yankees just tried to steal and got thrown. What happened?
Oh, they got picked off.
Jason Dominguez got picked off trying to steal third base.
Yeah, he got picked off.
Wow.
But why would he try to steal?
That's what they do a lot. They get picked off too. They don't know how to run the bases. They were the worst.
I'm gonna take a break.
The worst base running team last year. The Yankees.
Okay, so what happened was Grisham, there was a strike or a ball, whatever. Dominguez was like just standing halfway between second and third.
Yeah.
And the catcher threw it back down to second, so he just took off the third and got thrown out.
Yeah.
Wow. But the Yankees do cut the lead in half and pick up 2 runs on 2 hits and 2 walks. And they bring home 2. So the Yankees are down 4-2, heading into the 7th. And what we haven't done the last couple nights, just because we missed it. 7th inning stretch time here in the Jetstream. Time to bring in Grammy-winning award artist Mets 2128 for his rendition of God Bless the USA. And we'll be back in 2.5 minutes. Enjoy. Take your hats off, put them over your heart. America.
And so, my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country.
If tomorrow all the things were gone, I worked for all my life, and I had to start again with just my children and my wife. I thank my lucky stars to be living here today, 'cause the flag still stands for freedom, and they can't take that away. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston, and New York to LA. Well, there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. Goodbye, good night. Happy Veterans Day.
He says, God bless the effing USA. I have to cut that one short. Oops.
They have 2 more innings to try to tie it up. And the Red Sox, if they get more runs, then you could pretty kiss this game goodbye.
That was my family's first time hearing Mets' rendition of God Bless the USA, and they want to know where they can buy the single. So I told them they could download it on Spotify.
You know what's crazy in this series?
What's that?
That the Yankees have neutralized Devers, but the Red Sox are still winning, and they're scoring despite so Devers not doing good in this series.
That's how much the Red Sox own the Yankees.
Did Brother Mets attend and sing for Donald Trump's birthday today? That's why he's not here. He's currently in Washington, D.C., performing live on stage in front of the troops and the president. The heartwarming sounds of Mets 2-2-8. Let's go, Devers. Nope.
Mets 21-2-8 attended the parade. I saw him on TV.
He's performing. His rendition. It's him and Lee Greenwood doing a duet of God Bless USA.
He was sitting in the audience. I saw him.
Well, he's supposed to call in. Devers lifts one to right field. Judge is under it for the second out of the inning.
He hiked to Washington, actually.
Oh, did he hike?
Yeah.
I heard he hiked though with his flag, with carrying the flag the whole way, right? Like Hacksaw Jim Duggan coming to the ring. Oh,
yeah. He actually. Oh, yeah. So you could do that. You could actually ride the bike there too. It'll feel like too.
Well, I think Mets did the. I think he took the Forrest Gump route and just ran.
Yeah.
De Los Santos has pitched an inning and 2/3 so far in only 15 pitches. Imagine getting 6 outs. And so far he's got 5 outs in 15 pitches. That's great. 0-2. Gonzalez swings and misses. I mean, that's great.
Is this guy a Yankee fan or a Red Sox fan?
Oh,
this Denver Bronco guy.
He's the producer of this channel.
Really?
Yeah, he's a Bronco and Red Sox fan.
So why do you tell me to stop crying when the Yankees were scored? He's a Red Sox fan. He should be happy that the Red Sox are winning.
Yeah, because he's being sarcastic and it's funny.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't know what pain is. He doesn't know what pain is to lose for 16 years. Your team losing for 16 years. Try to go through a pain like that and come back to me.
Strike 3. Gonzalez down on strikes. De Los Santos throws 16 pitches in 2 innings. Great production, great efficiency. Yankees here in the top of the 8th are going to have back to the top of the lineup: Grisham, Judge, and Rice. So this will be the inning to try to make something happen.
Can't stand homers.
Who's the homer?
Yeah, just saying homers, like not a home run. I mean homers. Like I don't like.
I know what you mean.
Homers. I don't like homers.
No, I know what you mean. Who are you talking about?
A lot of the Yankee fans at homers. I mean, the team hasn't won it forever, and all they just keep bringing up is that, oh, they make it to the playoffs every year, but they never win though. So it's like.
You know who's a homer? This guy.
Not me.
Don Ratcliffe. Homer.
A Red Sox homer?
Yeah. Looking at you in the freaking camera, Ratcliffe. You're a homer.
Yeah, I don't think he would want it. I don't think he roots for the Red Sox, even though they've been so horrible for the last 7 years. I mean, he probably wants his team to win, right? I don't think he would want this.
He's a Jet fan, but he roots for every other team in Boston.
I don't know what's so good about being a homer when your team never freaking wins. It's not. There's no excitement.
Well,
That's
we already know. We know his comeback. Yeah, they have won more in the last X amount of years. Yeah.
It's like being a fan of WWE. The WWE's been horrible since, it's the last time it's been great since the Attitude Era. And it's a failed product. And there's people that still watch it. It's the same as the Yankees, a failed product, and the people still watch. I don't get it.
Game's back. Trent Grisham leading off.
Oh, and he's out already.
Oh, you're ahead of me. There it is. Line drive, center field. Raffaella comes on the catch. Hit the ball hard. Just hit it right at him. So that sucks. Here's Aaron Judge.
He's done nothing since the home run last night. He's done nothing in this game. Yeah, he's cooling off now, Judge.
They might walk him.
Well, why would you put the tying run at the plate?
I'm just saying they may not even want to throw the pitch to him. Because Judge is the only one that's hitting. Everyone else is not even hitting.
You don't put the tying run at the plate. That's just bad. Even if Aaron Judge hits the home run here, it's still got a 1-run lead. You walk him and the next guy hits one out, now you're at a tie game. So it's just not smart to put him up there, especially when he's been striking out a lot. So
yeah.
Who's been striking out, Judge?
Yeah. Before he hit that home run yesterday, he struck out his previous 4 at-bats.
Yeah.
And then he struck out in his first at-bat today. He's actually struck out 2 times coming into this at-bat.
And he struck out again.
He just struck out again?
Yep. Wow, he's bad.
It still stays 2-2. Oh, yeah, he struck out now, yeah.
You guys are ahead of me.
Yeah, he's ahead.
He's just not a winning player, Judge. He never will be. He's like the James Harden of baseball. He's just not a winning player.
So we should trade him, right?
I didn't say trade him, but he's not a winning player. There's no way around it. You can't say the guy's a winning player.
They got to call a check swing call. Home plate umpire called him on the check swing.
No. He's nowhere. He's not even close to a Derek Jeter.
Murdoch, you heard that Stanton's gonna play in the Angel series?
I didn't get a timeline.
I heard he's gonna play in the Angel series either Monday or Tuesday.
Wow, so the umpire just called an automatic strike. They just called an automatic strike on Ben Rice for the automatic the batter pitch timer violation. And Bryce just said, "Are you effing kidding me? I'm right here ready. Like, what are you talking about?" Aaron Boone just stands in the dugout. Then Rice just cursed at the umpire.
I'm surprised they didn't throw him out.
Yeah.
And another thing, they couldn't hit this pitcher today for the Red Sox that has like a 5 ERA. They never hit bad pitching, the Yankees. I don't know what it is. It's been going on for many years now. Like,
Infrared says, "I want to give a happy Father's Day shout out to Murdog's Pop Dukes, even though he's a Giants fan. Happy Father's Day, Pop Dukes." Thank you, Red. I'm sure the big guy will say thank you. Let's just go right out.
horrible. They're so they're
Right.
so like inferior. This team. They said what a horrible, like unexciting. Say the game's over. They're gonna get swept. Already, they're we're gonna be 1-5 against the Red Sox. They're not good.
Rice goes down swinging for another strikeout. So just like that, the Yankees have 8 strikeouts in 8 innings, which is about their average. They strike out between 9 and 10 times a game. But
I don't know if you remember this, but in 2009, you know the Yankees started off 0-9 against the Red Sox.
did they?
Yep.
Yeah.
And they won the World Series?
Yeah, but I'm not comparing. I'm just saying they lost the first 9 games to the Red Sox that year. Yeah, this team ain't winning anything. I'm just, I remember that season. They started off 0-9. I really don't know what it is. I don't know if it's a mental thing or it's just this team just owns us. We just can't. It doesn't matter how bad the Red Sox are. They could be like, this team could go on and lose 100 games this year, and they'll still beat the Yankees like 10, 11, 12 games in a row. This has to be like, I'm sorry, it has to be rigged. There's no way a team can be this bad and destroy the Yankees every time. In any sport, I never saw this before. There's got to be something sketchy about this. How could you suck? I wish the Yankees would be this good if they sucked this bad. Can they beat a team like this badly if they were in last place every year? I don't think they would.
It's simple. The Yankees don't move runners. They don't manufacture runs. They strike out over 25% of the time.
Yeah,
it adds up to losses. They don't move runners. They don't bump people over.
And they don't play great defense either.
No. They make great plays and then they make bonehead plays.
And they don't
that's winning baseball.
I don't know how do they make it to the playoffs then every year.
They outslug a team more often than they get outslugged. That's really it.
Now, last year, do you think they had a different approach, or it was the same thing again last year? Home run or bust? Do you think even with Soto, it was the same thing again?
It's been the same thing since Aaron Boone's been the manager.
Yeah. I just saw a little bit of it because with Soto and Judge, it was more of a balance. They had Verdugo. I thought it was more like because they had more lefty hitters. They seemed to hit more for runners in scoring position, I noticed last year, but they still had a lot of home runs.
Yeah, Yankees were at the top of the home run.
That's how they beat you. They live and die by the long ball. That's it. That's not baseball. You can't win a World Series like that.
No, you can't.
They made Dobbins look like prime Greg Maddux today.
They make everybody look like a Cy Young.
Yeah. Like Crochet was pitching like he was prime Randy Johnson yesterday.
And all pitchers that have like high ERAs do this to them, like that are horrible. They shut them down. I don't know. It goes to show you how bad their offense is. And if this was like against, like, let's say if like a last place team was playing the Red Sox, any team, they would hit, they would score runs. The Yankees are like, I think the last 3-4 years they had the lowest, well, I think they had like the lowest batting average, or like they would just like in last place every year with that. I mean,
2-2 count to Narvaez. It's 2 for 2 on the day. Average up to 286. Ground ball. Volpe doesn't really charge it, but makes a strong throw, gets him. Let the ball bounce twice to him. You got to go charge that ball, dude.
This team looks unfocused today.
They looked unfocused for the last, really the last 2 series. They didn't look good. Even against Kansas City, they looked horrible. They won that last game 1-0. I thought they were going to lose that game.
The umpire just called an automatic strike on the Red Sox now. A batter violation. He was in the box swinging his bat around. That makes no sense. The guy's in the batter's box, like getting ready to hit, and they called a violation on him. I mean, this isn't Yankees Red Sox. This is like what between right and wrong. You know, like the Red Sox guy was in the box, ready to hit, swinging the bat. He was ready to hit. These umpires, man. They're just bad throughout baseball. Fouled away, strike 2.
Why don't they get penalized?
Yeah, right.
You don't want to hold umpires accountable ever. I don't know why not. Makes no sense.
Same thing with the NBA referees. They make bad calls too.
All sports. There's no accountability for officiating.
Yeah.
That's
and
why
then when
just
you
go.
Speak up, and then when you speak up, they fine you.
Right. Yeah, it's crazy, right?
Yeah. Like umpires and refs would be fine if they make bad calls.
Shout out to the chat for hitting 700 subscribers. Thank you, guys. It's awesome. The big 7-0. Oh.
If the Red Sox win today, they're gonna be a 500 team.
Yeah,
it's true.
It up. Hey, I tell you, the second half of the season they might make a run. The Red Sox. I thought they were going to win this division anyways. I didn't think the Red Sox were going to be this bad this year. And not only the Red Sox now, the Rays are coming. The Rays are finally starting to play better. The Blue Jays. I'm telling you, this division is it's not as bad as you think now. Now it's starting to get better. Now
and the Orioles are winning too now.
Oh. See, it might be a 3 or 4 team race now. Like I kind of thought it would be. I mean, everyone's saying this the American League is terrible. Well, not really.
Damn, Durant rocks.
Yeah.
Last year it was terrible. The division sucked. It was horrible all season. It was just Yankees Orioles, and it looked like it was going to be like that again this year. But I don't know if you remember 2 years ago or 3 years ago that the Rays I think the Rays or the Orioles won the division. And it was like the Orioles were good, the Blue Jays, the Rays were good, the Blue Jays, the Orioles, and now it seems like it's going like kind of back and forth again.
There's always a new team second place in the AL East like every day.
Well, the fact that it's 3 wild cards now it makes it easy to make it.
The Yankees still have more strikeouts than walks and hits combined. 7 walks and hits compared to 8 strikeouts.
Not surprised.
Another foul ball by Trevor Story.
I said there's going to be a lot of teams buying at the trading deadline.
I don't know what teams they're going to be able to trade with the Yankees. There's not going to be really a lot of the only team really is going to be the Diamondbacks because I don't know.
Well, Suarez just hit his 20th home run. I've been telling you guys this guy's a home run machine. So you want an offensive upgrade at third base? Go get Suarez.
Problem is he can't.
I would trade
for average.
I would trade for Suarez and Merrill Kelly from the Diamondbacks.
Kelly and Marte.
Double play. Yankees out of the inning with a double play. Looks like Story didn't really hustle down the line. That's wow. All right, no runs, no hits, no one left on, erased by the double play. So heading into the top of the ninth inning, Yankees still down 4-2.
Chapman's probably going to come in the game.
Yeah, maybe.
Crazy that he's still throwing so hard at his age.
Yeah, right. Well, I think Greg Weishart's going to come in for the save. Another former Yankee, or at least a Yankee farmhand. Back, did you miss me? Not at all.
You know what this reminds me of a little bit? I don't know if you compare it to it.
If the Yankees were winning, then yeah, I missed you. But the Yankees are losing, so I'm not it.
The way the Islanders play the Rangers every year, like the Islanders never really go anywhere. They never hardly ever make the playoffs. They always beat the Rangers in the regular season every year. Every year they beat the Rangers. They go nowhere. The Islanders, the same.
Wonder what they're going to do with if they're going to hold on to the first pick.
Yeah.
Isn't the All-Star game next year supposed to be at UBS Arena?
Yeah, or the All-Star Fest, something like that. I did see something along those lines, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's next year probably, or maybe the year after because of Olympics. You ever been to UPS Arena, Murdoch?
No.
I actually have been once.
I don't think it was. How long has it been there?
I think maybe like 3 years, maybe.
Yeah, I've been down here for 4, so it might not have been completed in time. But I used to go to the concert.
Yeah, I went there for a concert. Yeah, it was 4 years ago. So 2021 of November.
Weiser comes in 33 games with a 2-1 record, 2.61 ERA. Yankees need base runners. Goldschmidt takes low for ball 1.
If the Islanders make it to the playoffs, will you go to the Islanders game?
Goldschmidt sends one off the monster, rattles around. Goldschmidt might don't do it. Don't do it. The ball hit the monster down the line, and then it rolled forward, and it went to that. There's like a gate for like the golf carts to come out of, and it went back towards the monster. So Goldschmidt might have been able to take third if he would have seen it ahead of time, but the ricochet favored the Yankees. It kicked it right back towards the monster, but his run doesn't mean anything, right? No need to get risk getting thrown out at third base. And it's going to bring up Jazz Chisholm.
And he swings and misses.
I've been defended like 20 times. Cool.
Please, Jazz, don't strike out. Oh, he moves the runner to third. So it's now 1 out.
Jazz not even running. Yeah, Goldschmidt. We need Goldschmidt. It's not a 1-run game.
At least he didn't strike out. Damn, Volpe. If Volpe hits a 2-1 shot. Oh, he scored. It's 4-3 now. Let's go.
Okay, ground ball, second base. Volpe run scores. But now there's 2 down.
Yeah.
So Yankees doing some things later as Caputo leaves without saying goodbye again. Is that like a thing he does, or?
Man. If the Mega hits a home run, you gotta play that music.
Music.
The home run, the thing that you play the horn.
Yeah, I have a 30-something second video for the home run. I haven't got to play it today. That.
Damn, you didn't get to play it today because they haven't hit a home run today.
It came close a few times. Goldschmidt almost hit 2. He hit one off the monster, and he hit one like literally this far off the pesky pole.
Would have been a home run at Yankee Stadium, Goldschmidt, if he hit. You don't think he would?
Down the pesky pole one, no. The one off the monster, yes. Dominguez lines one down the line again in left field, rattles around. He's going to be on second base with a 2-out double. So Yankees are a base hit away from tying this game. Austin Wells is up.
Now Mount.
The Red Sox win. I'm going to call in and play a nice song. No, you're not. So, because I will wrap this show up pretty quickly. My family's visiting for a week, so I can't just be hanging out here. I got to go spend time with the fam.
Would you put Bellinger in this game or no?
Well, the pinch hit for Austin Wells, I would consider it, sure.
I think they should put Bellinger in the game for Grisham when he was batting before.
They should not have their best players. Well, I understand them wanting to give them a day off, but the other day the Yankees had 3 bench players in the starting lineup. So
you talking about the Royals game?
I guess so. Yeah. It was the last day before the Red Sox series. Yeah.
I mean, they were punting that game.
With a 1-0 win.
I mean, they were punting that game.
And you shouldn't punt any game.
I mean, that's how they do it. That's how Boone operates. You know, we got load management now.
Oh, yeah. Load.
Players still get hurt even if they low manage.
Yeah, they're just trying to keep them as fresh as possible.
Now it's 3-0. Oh my God! I just hope they. I don't think they can pinch it. How is that a strike?
Wow, that ball was low.
How'd they call that?
Wow, that ball was low.
Come on, man. Would have been ball 4 right now. Oh, wow.
Wells drives one to center.
It's over.
Near the fence on the warning track. Fiala makes the catch. Yankees lose. Gave it a ride. Just a little bit more. It would have been a double off the monster. Almost straight away center, but the Yankees go down. And that'll do it.
The Empire would have been first and second with 2 outs right now.
No, they would have scored. It would have been a tie game and a runner on second.
No, I'm talking about the Empire called that. a ball instead of a strike, which was a ball, not a
Oh
strike.
yeah.
It was
Oh
a-
yeah. You're right. You're right. So Rodon takes the loss. He drops to 8-5. Dobbins gets his 4th win. 2 of them in the last week against the Yankees. Weiser picks up his 2nd save. The Yankees do score a run to make it close with a runner in scoring position. The Red Sox 4 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. Yankees 3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. The Yankees strike out 8 times and walk 3. But the Yankees put up 3 runs in the last 3 innings, 2 in the 7th, 1 in the 9th, but just wasn't enough. Yankees drop to 42-27. Boston gets to 500, 36-36. Top of the lineup, Grisham and Judge both 0 for 4, 5 strikeouts between them. Rice 0 for 4 with a strikeout. Goldschmidt 1 for 3 with a strikeout, but he should have had. He came very close to 2 homers today. Dominguez 2 for 4, the only bright spot. What's up, Chia Pet?
Do you know this song?
What I do know is I don't want copyright stuff on.
The Yankees should be ashamed of themselves losing to this.
That's all I wanted to hear for Boston.
Losing to this piece of shit team.
Yeah, piece of shit team was one of the best offenses in baseball.
Yeah, but you guys are in last place. So.
That's Baltimore by a mile.
All right, but you're not making the playoffs this year. So what are you playing for?
You do realize they're literally like 2 games out of a wild card spot, right? Maybe know what you're talking about before you talk. Just saying.
Right, but you guys aren't going to win the World Series.
You'd be freaking due for a team led by nothing but young players and like 2 veterans. They're in a pretty good position. Where would you rather be? A stacked, loaded young team or a stacked team who just can't get the job done like the Yankees?
They're not beating the Dodgers, that's for sure.
The Dodgers are old and falling apart at the seams. The Dodgers have 1, maybe 2 years left, and that's it.
The
Dodgers aren't this dominant juggernaut this year like everybody said they were going to be.
They have a lot of talent. The Dodgers.
Who, the Dodgers? Yeah, talent gets old over time and declines. That's what they're going to start doing. Oh wait, they already are.
You're not afraid of Ohtani?
No. Ohtani's not good against Boston. Go check his numbers.
I mean, do the Red Sox even own the Dodgers? Did they ever beat them in a big situation, a big spot?
Murdoch, he's joking, right?
No, he's. I don't believe he ever jokes.
The last time we played the Dodgers, we kind of just beat the ever-loving piss out of them.
And what was that, the World Series?
Yep. Because that's before they changed everything.
Well, they shouldn't be this bad against the Red Sox. So the Red Sox are not. They're not built for a World Series. They're not a World Series caliber team. I mean,
not right now. They're not, but they're looking good all of a sudden. All the young players are playing well. Mine's Roman Anthony, but it's his first stint. He'll be okay.
And didn't the Red Sox beat the Yankees in the season series last year too?
Yep.
And the Red Sox didn't even make it to the playoffs, and they still beat them in the season series.
Right now, the Red Sox are, I believe since 2004, I believe they've won the season series like 12 or 13 times since 04 or something.
Against the Yankees?
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell Murd, and he thinks it's not a big deal. I mean,
I just don't overreact. I'm not overreacting to a game in mid-June.
No, of course not.
I'm not overreacting at all. Like we're not as good as we think we are. I know that. I hope management knows that and makes appropriate changes.
This is a
and the Red Sox aren't as bad as they've shown.
They won. Okay, they got lucky. I think the Yankees got lucky. If you ask me, they got lucky last year. They weren't good. They shouldn't even got to the World Series because the American League was weak. That's the only reason
they did what they were supposed to do.
Yeah, I mean, you play the teams that get put in front of you.
That's all you can do.
That's it. You play who's in front of you. If they don't play well, that's not your fault.
And they're not going to beat the Detroit Tigers.
Well, that remains to be seen.
The Red Sox roughed up Scooble, but unfortunately they couldn't win. The one day they decided to rough up Scooble, their pitching side did not show up.
The Red Sox play all these spoilers. They have a team that could potentially be a threat in the playoffs, but they could just actually get into the playoffs. They beat all these elite teams, but it's for the last 7 years, it's just been a tease. with the Red Sox. It's like a tease, but
They'll be fine. I'm not too worried because you got to remember they're young. They're very, very young. They're one of the youngest teams in baseball, and they're pretty decent. They're going through some growing pains, but that's not going to last forever.
This division is not as bad as people made it out to be. Everyone keeps saying the American League East sucks. I don't think it. I mean, if that's the case, why are the Yankees? Why are they terrible against the American League East every season?
I don't know. All I know is Toronto's overrated because they literally have a journeyman rotation of arms, and they're starting to fall apart now.
Well, the Rays
I'm telling everybody, by the end of June, Toronto's going to be in fourth place. Everyone's going to be like, weren't they just in second?
Yeah. Well, watch out for Tampa because they're coming around now. The Rays are.
They have voodoo magic. I hate them.
I think everyone hates them. They just seem to always give the Yankees and Red Sox trouble all the time.
Mm-hmm.
They own the Yankees. I know that.
They're like chlamydia. They never go away.
And they just keep reproducing and they just take guys off the street.
The Murdoch, is that cool with you, or do you want me to clean it up a little bit?
What?
Calling the Rays chlamydia?
I think that's okay.
Okay. Your show.
I think it's the classic, the mother effers that F this, F that, blah blah blah. Suck my peeps. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
I just don't know. Basic vulgarity is hurtful.
Yankees should have been. You know what the Yankees should have been right now, but because we have a horrible. Well, Devin Williams has been a train wreck. Now he's slowly starting to. The Yankees really should be, realistically, 46-26. They should be what the Detroit Tigers record is right now. I mean,
that's what they are.
They're not. It's 42. They're 42-26.
Oh, 42-26. Okay, so if you're looking at how many times the Yankees don't move runners, I've counted at least 12, 13 games that we lost.
That Zach Bunt won us the game.
That's what I've been saying forever, John.
I know.
They're so lucky to not. If the Yankees were in the National League right now, they'd be in last place. They would be in last place right now. If they were in the National League West, they would be in dead last right now. They're so freaking lucky. They're so freaking lucky to not know they're in a bad division. If they were in the National League right now, they'd be dead.
I'm sorry. Does this guy know Colorado exists? Sorry, man.
They wouldn't be in first place with the Dodgers. Hell no. Hell no.
Mm-hmm. I'm just not worried about the Dodgers at all.
I know you hate the Dodgers that much, but I'm just saying.
I'm not. No, I don't. It's not that I hate them. It's that I'm not worried about them. They're just getting older. That's it. End of the day, they're just getting older. They've locked themselves into these awfully long contracts with players who are well already in the late 20s on the wrong side of their 30s. And me and Murdoch were talking about it a couple days ago. Their depth, their minor league, it does not produce at the major league level. They get these overrated prospects. They ship them out for star players, and these guys don't develop. And then once they do call up, they don't develop at all. I think we agreed it was Will Smith was like the last really good player the Dodgers developed.
Yeah, he's been their only stud, homegrown.
The only one on the roster, yeah.
He's the only.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right. He's the only homegrown superstar.
That's why I'm not worried about the Dodgers.
Guy on the starting lineup.
They buy all their talent.
Yeah, at least when the Yankees did it, they had the balls to pay their guys up front, whereas the Dodgers are just like, nah.
Yeah, well, the thing they messed up with, I'll never forgive them, is they didn't sign Juan Soto. I'll never forgive them for that.
They tried.
You don't let a 26-year-old.
What do you want him to do? They offered him $760. He took a deal for $765 and an extra year. I mean, on 1 year less.
They should have bumped it up to $770.
At some point, okay. So then, guess what? You don't get Bellinger. You don't get Free. Okay. Imagine this team without Free.
You have Judge and Soto for 7 years. That's all I care
They didn't
about.
even dude. Juan Soto didn't even listen to his childhood hero, the man he looks up to most in baseball.
Well,
he didn't even listen to David Ortiz.
Well, I think I figured out.
Juan Soto would have been a killer in freaking Fenway. He would have been a killer.
I think
he went to the dead ballpark known as City Field. And that's it is a dead ballpark, and you know that. And watch your mouth.
Yeah. He said F you.
Oh. Anyway, I think I found out why both the Mets and Yankees more or less lost today. This morning, I was just sitting around minding my own business, and what shows up in my front door in front of my sight line? One day later,
a hot chick?
an effing black cat.
A black cat?
Yes.
Did you walk
So-
under a
Somebody was in
ladder?
there.
Did you
Where
break a
was it?
mirror?
It was right next. It was at your front door.
Right. How could I break a mirror if I was just sitting on my sofa this morning?
I'm
and
just
there
asking
I-
if you've had. Just asking if you had other bad luck items. Like, did you walk under a ladder?
No, but yesterday
that's-
but I did spill a soda yesterday on the rug.
Uh-oh. That can come up easy. But still, hey, at least it wasn't another copperhead biting at your feet.
Spilling soda is bad luck.
Yeah, at least you got a cat,
freaking
not a.
copperhead.
Yeah, you got bit in the foot by a copperhead, but at least it wasn't like a.
They
You
gave you a
almost
dry bite.
What?
bit him in the
They gave you
shoes.
You gave him a dry bite.
No, the venom did get on the shoe. It's a young one, which is even
It's a
worse
young one.
because they can't control their venom output.
Right, but I mean that's good that happened. At least you got a cat. I'd rather a cat be out there than a venomous reptile.
Kevin Durant to look at the Spurs is his first option. Heat, then followed by Rockets.
Yeah, the Knicks are not even on his list. I knew it.
Ironic.
I don't really need a 37-year-old guy.
Who gets
I
injured.
know. I understand.
Yeah,
And
give
the
it up.
only reason the Spurs are even looking at KD is because Wembanyama went down for the back half of last year to a blood clot.
I don't think they're going to add any. The Knicks are running it back. They're not going to add anybody like another superstar.
Or
They're
at
just
least
going to
another
get.
anchor. And maybe pick someone up in free agency. I mean, they're letting Achua walk in either
Who's
way.
going to be their coach though? They shouldn't have fired. They probably shouldn't have fired Thibodeau. That was probably
No, the
stupid.
thing is, Thibodeau's style and his mannerisms can grind on your gears in time. And for some players, this year became the straw that broke the camel's back. They wanted him
All
out.
I heard was we're a bunch of spoiled millionaires who can't deal with a grown man yelling at us for not doing our job. Boo frickin' who. Getting rid of Thibodeau was an awful move on the Knicks' part. It was really dumb. It was
don't
really
know.
stupid.
If Thibodeau is only going to play 8 guys a game and run them into the ground, I don't want him around. Like you can't because it's cool for the regular season. You get into the postseason, these guys are tired.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. But he took him to the Eastern Conference Finals. That's like.
But
the players,
guy has no empathy or flexibility.
the players took them to the Eastern Conference Finals. Not
Dude, freaking what's his face? Popovich for the coach for the Spurs was the same way.
Wish they could fire.
Johnny. But the thing is, with Pop, what did it take to get rid of him? It took him getting a stroke.
Dementia.
Well, he's retiring now, isn't he?
Yeah, but
No, he's not.
I thought he was retiring.
No, he's moving up to president of basketball operations.
Yeah, but he's retiring from the bench. I mean, he's not the coach anymore. He's not the manager, the head coach.
No.
That's what I meant, John, when I said it took for him to leave the bench, him getting a stroke.
What the hell was that? Never heard that before. What's up,
the
Donnie?
Spurs should trade for Giannis.
How's it going, gentlemen? Bad night again. Lost by
Yep.
a couple again.
Got one more shot. I got one more shot to get out of this bet unscathed.
What's the bet?
Well,
What's the
tomorrow's
bet?
your best chance.
What's
We
the
should
bet?
make it double or nothing. Whoever wins
good.
tomorrow.
Put the Red Sox back to your back wall, right?
Yeah.
Hey, Murdoch, to be honest, I was willing to add back in my stipulation, but you said no. So,
hey, at least it was a day, not a week, though. Right?
stipulation?
At
What are
least
you
it was one
talking
day,
about?
not a week.
I was going to say, if you play those songs, if you would agree to play those songs, I'd put my bet back in. That I'd put my bet back in, honestly, and I
How
would
can you
go.
do
I
that?
add something in.
The Yankees can't sweep them, so it's.
I know
you're
what I
off
was going
the
to say.
hook.
What I was going to change it though to was before you said no immediately was if the Yankees win 2 of the next 3, but you agree to play those songs if they sweep, I would literally come on to every stream and I would literally have to say something good about every single Yankee player, talk about how great they are. We'll talk
It's
about how
more-
awful every Red Sox player was.
What do you mean? Aaron Judge
Got
had a
it.
bomb out crochet last night that went over the monster into the street.
That's right.
Dude, I've seen that so many times. Until someone does it better than Manny Ramirez in 07 off
Oh
K-Rod.
my God! Here we
Boo-hoo.
go again, Manny Ramirez.
Dude,
Ratcliffe.
I was at that game. I was in the monster for it.
Ratcliffe.
I
You
do
can't.
not want
It's
either
more.
Mike
Hold on.
Brown or Taylor
Hold on.
Jenkins to coach the Knicks.
John, it's about copyright.
I know.
That's what it's about. If it didn't matter, you could play whatever you want. But I'm definitely going to get a copy.
Yeah, Sweet Caroline and Shipping Up to Boston would have been the best. Play those on a Yankees stream.
Oh God.
I mean, I have enough of a nightmare with that Panther games that I have to go to.
Oh, you should
Isn't
just be
that
a
game on right now?
No, Carolina Panthers.
You meant the Carolina Panthers.
You're going to a Panthers game, dude?
No, I mean, when I did go to them, I haven't been to one since 2018. Every time they win, they play that damn song.
Sweet Caroline?
Yes.
No, those pricks. They stole that. Dude, that's been a Red Sox thing as long as I can remember, man. And I've been going to Fenway since the freaking 90s.
Just like he's saying that Derek Jeter was the worst defensive shortstop of all time.
He is. Negative 9.2 WAR. That's pretty fucking terrible.
Was no Ordonez, that's for sure.
Defensively, I will stick by that statement. Defensively, Derek Jeter is one of the worst defensive players ever. I'll stick by that statement until I die.
And who was one of the best? Rayo?
For shortstop, there's plenty of great defensive shortstops out there. Derek Jeter was not one of them.
Or would you say that Rayo was one of them?
He was good.
Come on, that guy was a highlight reel when he was playing defensively.
Hey, I said he was good. It's not like I said he was trash. But yeah, just one more win. I'm happy we won the series, but now I want one more win because I want to see that nice big Boston B right there in the background. Maybe throw up the World Series ones, you know?
From Boston or no?
No, he's not.
Oh.
I don't think he is. But yeah, Murdoch, what do you got in mind for images there, buddy?
No, it's just gonna do like a Boston B, like the logo, like the Yankees.
I'll find you a good one. I'll send it to you.
You guys, you could send some suggestion.
By the way, you still have to watch that video on the pizza.
Yeah, I just couldn't do it while I was live streaming.
Mets, how close are you to New Jersey?
About 8 hours south.
Where do you live?
North Carolina, Concord.
Oh, I thought you were in New York.
I used to live in there, but I haven't been back that way since my grandmother's funeral in 2013.
Damn.
I moved down here in 99.
Dude, 1999, I was just moving to Massachusetts for the third time.
Where you bounced around between Massachusetts and whatever.
Trust me, you don't want to live there. It's not a very fun place.
Well, where else have you lived?
I'm from Indiana. Then I lived in Illinois. I lived in Ohio. I lived in Massachusetts. Lived in Indiana. Lived in Massachusetts. Lived in Connecticut. Lived in Indiana. Lived in Massachusetts. Lived in Indiana. Lived in Connecticut. Lived in Mass. Lived in Connecticut.
How many times did you repeat Indiana? You lived in Indiana about 3, 4, 5
What?
times.
Were you born in Indy?
Yeah, I'm a Hoosier. I'm just like my hero, Larry Bird. I'm from the great state of Indiana.
You shipped out to Boston. Maybe you'll coach the Pacers next season.
Dude,
Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan better Larry Bird any day, all day long.
Well, Michael Jordan's ever.
Michael Jordan's the greatest player ever.
Most
That's
ever.
not even a debate.
Better than everybody.
He's the most incompetent
Dude,
when it comes to
I didn't say I was ever a Pacers fan. When I was a kid, I was a Michael Jordan fan.
But he is. Jordan may be one of the greatest players of all time, but in terms of his front office skills, idiot.
Horrible.
Larry
Horrible.
Bird was far more better as a coach in the front office.
Dude, he drafted Adam Morrison and Kwame Brown. If that doesn't tell you how awful of an executive he was, nothing will.
He drafted Kwame Brown with the first pick in the draft,
Yeah,
right?
Kwame Brown's a good player.
You know he has his own YouTube calling himself the top draft bust in the world.
Oh, dude, the fact that he owns up to it and he admits it, man, but he's doing well for himself on that, much respect to him because of it.
Better than Phil Jackson as executive of the New York Knicks. We all know his first move to sign Lamar Odom.
Well, give it to Jordan. Yeah, Phil, give it to Jordan, though. He's playing, 43 years old? Did he stop at 43 with the Wizards?
41.
Right, okay.
41, 42, something like that. On one freaking leg.
I wish I was joking about the whole trying to sign Lamar Odom when he was a crack addict.
Dude,
You know,
if you get hooked up with those Kardashians, you're dead.
You know, I used to drive Lamar Odom home from football practice.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Were you like a volunteer coach or something?
No, he was on my team.
Oh, okay.
He was like, I don't know, he was, I guess, 11. I was 12.
Did he give you any autographs when they won the championship? And
No, I haven't seen him
Miami?
since, but he'd need to ride home from, he'd get dropped off at the games and practice, and then we'd just drive him home after the games. And, I mean, that kid, at 11 years old, he was like 6'2". I think he was huge.
You should have asked for his autograph at that time, 11 years old.
Oh, I figured, I was like, this kid's a giant. He was tall and skinny, bone skinny, tall. He was a wide receiver for us for the most part, but he wasn't really involved in the game. He would dress for the games and practice, I guess, but not really.
He wasn't a good football player. He was a great basketball player.
At least not yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
But he was on the team. He was on the team. But,
until he got on crack.
Well, dude,
guess
he was
that's
dating
right.
He was dating a Kardashian. What do you expect? The Kardashians are toxic. They kill men.
And they have all that money, so.
I'll never
Well,
forget the
Players
time Zach
nowadays
Wild
don't take
came out.
any. They don't have to take any responsibility for their actions, though. They like put it to the publishers and stuff like that. Call their agents up and they're like, "Hey, you guys clean up my mess."
Yeah, like remember when Tim Tebow was coming to the NFL and Kim Kardashian tried to date him?
Did she?
Yeah, she goes, "Oh, I like that Tebow kid." She goes, "I like to go out with him." He goes, "No, thanks."
Yeah, you probably have to carry holy water with him.
Yeah, when he came from Florida that year.
Well, dude, she is a demon, to be honest with you.
I remember when she was Paris Hilton's lackey.
Yeah. Paris Hilton, right hand man.
Well,
I
her
won't even lie.
mother is the one who got her into all that for her to become famous.
Well, dude, her
It was
mom's the one who leaked the sex tape to get the whole family famous.
Yeah,
Right.
It was a plan to leak a sex tape with a B celebrity, and just to get her name out there, and it worked. And then she got the whole family in on it.
Ow!
You deserve that, Ratcliffe. I hope it hurts. For each Red Sox win, I hope it hurts more and more.
Oh, it's somewhat a petty little short bitch today.
Here we go. Here we go again. I want you to.
Are you a heightist? Are you height shaming me?
Yes, I am.
See what I
Short
mean?
king.
I'm not that short.
I'm
definitely not the shortest person.
I'm 5'6".
I'm 5'10".
I'm gonna hop
I'm not
out.
5'8". I'm 5'10".
Matt,
5'6".
how tall are you?
Metz is like 6'1". 6
6'1"?
foot. 6.
Yeah,
6'1".
How tall are you?
I'm gonna hop out anyway.
See you later, Metz.
Later, Matt.
Your scene is short.
Okay, I win by a mile.
I'm 5'6".
I win by a
5'6".
mile.
Yeah, I can tell he's short.
I win by a mile.
All right, so I'm the second tallest in the chat right now.
Yeah, that still got you by almost 8 inches. That's at 5'9" there, buddy.
You also got me 8 inches in the waist too.
Probably do. I'm fat because I'm
Yeah, you
injured.
probably do. You probably do.
Yeah, I take a size 42.
Okay. That's
Hey,
it?
buddy. Yeah.
Well, I might have you there.
I take a size 36. I take a size 36 or a size 38 sometimes.
I'm only a 42, believe it or not.
All right. Ratcliffe, how much do you weigh?
Right now, about 340 pounds.
340. Okay.
Mhm.
So, and you're 6 what? 6'3"? 6'4"? You could just say it. You don't have to hold up fingers. You can just say
I like holding
4.
the fingers up. It looks cool. It makes
Well, I didn't know if you had I didn't know where the
Foot
thumb
work.
was. I didn't know
He's like,
I didn't know math was going to be involved in this. All right. So 6'4", 340. I'm 5'10", 275.
I'm
Not
5'6".
fat, though.
I'm 5'6", 160.
I got a little bit of a gut, but I got.
Oh, I got a little bit of a
other-
gut, man. I got stretch marks now, man. Like, I'm super out of shape.
We all do. We all got stuff.
Yeah.
Well, it's because I'm a fat POS who can't lift weights and hates himself.
Oh, you got to lift the weights, man.
I'm not allowed to. I just had reconstructive shoulder surgery.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
The day before I got hurt, I was fetching 450 pounds for reps.
You just gotta wait till it heals. Once you've done the surgery and let it heal and stuff, they should be back normal.
Oh, it's gonna be at least another good. It's gonna be a good another 5 to 6 months at minimum.
Right. Yep. I broke my collarbone when I was like 21, so I got lucky being younger. Heal-wise.
I just had to get it scraped as part of my surgery. That hurt.
Where you going, John?
Trying to find that noise.
See, it's always John's when we go on. Everybody's like, "What's that noise?" It's always John. What stuff he's got going on?
Always close.
Hey, you got eggs out here.
Is that MJ?
I just heard him. I just finished eating.
Oh no, you're not with MJ. You with Papa
No,
Ratcliffe?
I'm at my dad's house. I'm just got the apartment to himself.
Where's Papa Ratcliffe?
Papa Rackles right here.
Happy Father's Day, Papa Ratcliffe.
Happy Father's Day, Papa.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Are you a father?
Not that I know of.
I'm a father. I'm a father.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be surprised, but you never know. Yeah.
I'm a father.
Yeah. Well, we happy Father's Day to you earlier, Donnie. We haven't seen.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. You did. Yep.
We haven't seen Ratcliffe's that, or we didn't have a chance to say it to him though.
Right.
What?
Even though the Red Sox won, you'll still get a Happy Father's Day from us.
No, well, thank you.
Even though you guys won again.
Well, we didn't win nothing. The Red Sox won.
Yeah, but John still got the upper hand on this bet.
Now, what do you have to do if there's a sweep tomorrow?
Say that again.
If there's a sweep tomorrow, what do you have to do?
See, like the background here. Yeah, to a Red Sox background for a show.
Oh, well, we'll see.
He got off the easy. I told him he could have got for a week though. So
you guys got free going. You guys got free going tomorrow. You'll be all right.
But the Red Sox
shut it down.
Yeah, but we can't hit. We can't hit for some reason. So Freed could throw a gem and still lose like 2-0 or 2-1.
Yeah, well, the Red Sox have been going through that all year. They either score 10 runs or they can't only get 2 hits in a game.
And because I made a bet, of course we'll get swept because I made the bet.
Yeah. I'm still not sold on the Red Sox this year. I'm not sold on them. They're playing pretty good right now, but I don't see them really going anywhere.
Say hi, buddy.
Hi, puppy.
That's Fat Wally.
No, that's the general.
That's the
general. I came out and I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm like, oh, okay. I remember what it was.
Appreciate it. I forgot.
What? I haven't heard that thing in months. Hey, boy. No, I do not. I
Red
didn't
Sox
know,
win.
though.
Just the Yankees.
I'll
Does
tell you
it
what,
count?
ALCS would be pretty fun on your stream. You guys just got to make it there first.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, you think
We'll
you're
be
going to
there.
make it there? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
We'll be there.
You want to make? We could have a side bet for that.
What do you want to do, man?
Playoffs? Who makes the playoffs? Yankees or Red Sox?
Red Sox not going to make playoffs.
Well, he's ultra confident in his team. And then if they both make it, then it goes to who makes it first.
We're going to the ALCS against each other.
Wow.
Okay, so then I guess the winner.
Well, that'll be us. So,
all right, confident guy. We'll make that. We'll make a bet for that too. Whenever you're ready.
Yankees, Red Sox,
ready.
ALCS again. Wow.
Okay, names of stakes, man. I'm enjoying this. It's actually pretty fun.
We have
sports bet.
We have plenty of time. We're not even at the All-Star break. We got plenty of time to conjure up an agreed upon gentleman's wager for fun.
Of course. That's what makes it
Just
fun.
wait for Cashman conjure up what he's got up his sleeve first. Before that
Yeah, we'll go back and forth and it's just really brainstorming ideas. It's not like, well, you accept my terms. No, you accept my. It's like, no, let's come up with good ideas and then
that we can
we'll
both
just
enjoy.
adhere to it. What's that?
Both good ideas we can both enjoy.
Yeah, just fun stuff. Something that's funny. Something that's fun. Nothing crazy.
This was just spur of my mind. Like I thought it'd be funny. I'm like, he's got to come back with something. Sure enough, you came back with a good one. Wear Yankee gear.
Yeah, that's it. But I said if you can get a hold of your friend stuff, fine. But not saying you have to go out and spend money.
Well, he's getting himself a new hat anyway, so it was worth it.
Yeah, so it was available. It was available for you to just procure without having to spend money. So that's fine. All I need to do is just load up a logo So it's really
I'll
no
find
harm,
you a
no
good
foul.
one. Dude, trust me, I'll find you a good one.
So deep down
I'll
inside,
still
he has
get
a
a
Yankee
pick.
hat. He's got a Yankee hat in his closet waiting because he might be a closet Yankee fan then.
No, the only other team shirt I have in my closet is a Steelers jersey. Because my dad travels every year to go to games. This year he's going to Philly, so he'll get me something Philly related. And a couple years ago, he got me a Steelers V-neck jersey I wore when I worked out. Because
He probably shuts his door when his dad's sleeping, locks the door, and puts on his Yankees pinstripes with his hat, looks in the mirror.
I live on my own. I have my own place. I'm just here helping you take care of because of this.
I'm just messing with you, sir. I'm just messing with you.
I don't even have to lock my door. No one comes into my room because it's like you come in here, it's like you better be a hot chick or you better have a death wish.
You ever deliver my Girl Scout cookies or Domino's or Pizza Hut?
Okay, let's put it this way. If you have s'mores or Thin Mints, we can have a conversation.
There you go. 10 minutes. Frozen.
What, Murdoch?
I'm
You don't
not,
like
I'm
Thin
not a
Mints?
fan of either.
Nah, what's your poison?
Doritos and popcorn.
Doritos.
Girl Scouts have that?
No, we're talking about Girl Scout cookies.
We're talking Girl Scout cookies.
The only cookie I liked was the peanut butter one.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Peanut butter and chocolate. Peanut butter and chocolate, right? What do they
the
call
caramel
it?
peanut butter chocolate one, right?
No caramel. It's like a peanut butter and chocolate. That's the only kind of chocolate chip cookies and peanut butter chocolate chip cookies. That's
the
it.
Thin Mints are
I'm not really a cookie guy. I'm not a sweet. That's crazy. I don't really eat candy often, if ever.
Nope.
But I like sweet coffee, you know, and sweet alcohol drinks.
If I eat candy, for me, I have one vice and one vice only, and that is Hershey's cookies and cream chocolate.
I'm an ice cream connoisseur, but I'm not like a cake guy.
Ben and Jerry's right here from Vermont. Ben and Jerry's. Ben and Jerry's.
I can't eat Ben and Jerry's anymore.
I can't stand Ben and Jerry's for what they stand for. I like Turkey Hill and Blue Bunny.
I think I'm more of a Breyers guy.
Breyers.
Really? Breyers of all things.
They have my favorites are Snickers and Reese's Pieces ice cream.
Do you guys
the
have
the Friendly's kind's not bad though. Friendly's isn't bad.
I used to go to Friendly's, the restaurant, before it was an ice cream distributor.
So
they made it. You can
you
pick it up. Before it was in supermarkets, we used to go eat at Friendly's on the weekends. Yeah. It's like
when I was at Papa Gino's, we were covering up a store up in Ludlow, Mass, and that is where Friendly's originated. If you take the Mass Pike, you can actually see there was a whole side of the highway carved out, and it's a big Friendly's like in Bush. It says Home of Friendly's, and when I was covering up there in Ludlow, we were right across the street from the distribution center. And so, like, when you deliver food, they'd usually tip you with, like, a thing of ice cream. Like a small little pint of ice cream. That's how they would tip you.
I didn't know they were from Mass. I just remember we used to go there, and it was like a restaurant. So we'd eat dinner. And then, more of like burgers and stuff. It was more like a burger, that type of food, right?
Oh, they got more than just burgers, man. They got a lot of good. They used to have a lot of good stuff there, but they
but it wasn't like this gourmet restaurant. It was
but they have steak and stuff there. They have good steak there.
Oh yeah, they had all types of stuff like that. But it was like one of those types of restaurants. But then they had a freezer with the ice cream, and we'd always make sure we went home to court. Yeah, and then the restaurant portion went away. And it was just the ice cream in the stores. So,
you guys have like any good local ice cream shops near you?
I used to see some at work, like little ice cream shops, like milkshakes and just ice cream like that, like Sundays. You just like a small little hut, and you just get the ice cream come out.
So here in Winter Locks, you can actually Google this place. It's called Dairy Cream. Dairy Cream, not Dairy Queen. They've been around since the 1950s, and they've literally made the top 10 ice cream parlors in all of New England like the last 30 years. Everything you get there is what?
We talked about this on the show like maybe 2 weeks ago or a week ago. I asked everybody if there's one thing you could eat for the rest of your life with no repercussions, like no diabetes, no weight gain, no anything. Right? Like if you get one thing for the rest of your life with no backlash health-wise or gaining weight, right? Like 0 calorie. Mine would be ice cream.
For me, it's a no-brainer.
Pizza.
Chocolate cream, Boston chocolate cream pie.
Wow. Okay, so you're going with pie. Donnie?
Dude, I love pie.
Strawberry shortcake. Strawberry shortcake.
Really? You seen?
Strawberry shortcake. Eat your food.
Chocolate cake.
Chocolate cake. Wow. Okay.
No, see, I'm with Murdog on this one. I'm not a big cake guy.
Not a big cake guy. I'll have cake every now and then, but like the only pie I like really is like apple pie heated up with ice cream, vanilla ice cream.
What about a little chunk of cheese with it, like a chunk of cheddar cheese? You ever do that?
With apple pie? No, nor would I ever.
Dude, it's delicious. That's a New
I'll
England
take
thing.
I ain't doing that.
It's a New England thing, man. So we have this fair every year called the Big E. It runs from the second weekend of September to the first weekend of October. It runs for like 17 to 18 days. And one of the things they have is like and it's basically it celebrates all the New England states, all 6 of them. And in Vermont, they have cheddar cheese and like apple pie. And it's like give you a scoop of vanilla ice cream. And I promise you, man, it is delicious.
I'm not doing
If you guys are ever looking for an excuse to just eat, drink, and do whatever the hell you want and have a good time, go to the Big E. It's a 25 all-day cover charge, and it's delicious. Like my family, we have the gold pass, so we have lifetime passes.
Yeah, we make the Cabot cream cheese. We make the Cabot blocks of cheese here. I mean, we got the Hood cottage cheese here. We make the Ben Jerry's, obviously. So Vermont has maple syrup, obviously, too, as well.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Murdoch, get a nice little chunk of cheddar cheese with it.
Donnie's technically New England, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's
Where you from?
Vermont.
So you know about the Big E then? You have to have heard of it.
Yeah.
You ever been?
Nope.
Dude, it's awesome.
One thing I've been at, I call it Champlain Valley Fair, which is in Essex. I don't know if you ever went there. That's
in Essex, Connecticut?
No, Essex, Vermont.
Oh, no, can't say I have. I mean, seriously, is there an Essex in every New England state?
I don't know.
Infrared, I've lived in Massachusetts. We don't have to worry about dealing with a bunch of people doing stupid things to us. Unless they're in our government, then in which case you really have to worry.
Unless you got a marathon or something. So,
well, I can't say what I want to say because it'll get your channel in trouble.
Yeah, but the way I just said it, you got the point, right?
Well, I was at Fenway the day that happened.
You were with them?
I was at Fenway.
Oh, Fenway. No, I was talking about the Boston
Marathon takes place on Patriots Day. The day of the Boston Marathon is the day the Red Sox play the 11 a.m. game. And I've gone to that game basically every single year since I was like 6 years old. Mine's like maybe 3 or 4 times. And I was there that day that happened. Me and my friends, we cut class and we went up there for the game. And as we were riding back, we were taking the T out, and we were on the T heading back into Riverside to get our car. And all of a sudden, someone's like, "Holy, a bomb went off of the marathon line." We're like, "Wait, what? Oh my God, another bomb went off!" Like, okay, that's intentional.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember watching on TV when it happened. I was just barely getting out of work and started watching.
You working night shift or early morning?
No,
shift?
no, early morning shift. But I remember watching in high school. I remember 2001 too, when we watched the planes go in the tower and stuff in the library, my high school.
I was in 2nd grade watching that. Were you in New York when that happened, Murdoch?
With what? 9/11?
Or were you already out on deployment?
I just got home. I just got home from the military. And as DB says, Red, don't be a masshole.
Please, you guys got a long way to go, son, to be a masshole.
I just got home. What was I home? A couple weeks. And it happened, right? The first one happened. And I walked into the living room and my sister was there and she was like, "Oh my God, plane hit." I was like, "What do you mean a plane hit?" She's like, "Yeah, I see it smoking," right? I'm like, "A plane hit it?" I said, "That's a terrorist attack." She goes, "No, a plane just like went off course, like malfunction probably with the with the how the planes automatically fly themselves, basically, right?
Yeah, autopilot
navigation. And I was like, no. I was like, you don't understand. There's restricted airspace. You're not allowed to fly
Over
a plane anywhere near the city.
Right.
So for that plane to take off from one of the locations, there's obviously that was intentional.
Right.
And she's trying to tell me that it's just an accident. I'm telling her no, that was intentionally a terrorist attack. Then sure enough, as we're sitting there watching it, and all of a sudden, well, I guess from how you guys are seeing me from here, tower's here on fire. All of a sudden we just see something coming out. I was like, what's that? What's that? That's a plane heading right at it. And then sure enough, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It disappears. And you see it shoot out the other side. And then she believed me.
When I knew it was a terrorist attack is when they were saying that it was going to the Pentagon as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then you had one in Pennsylvania in a field.
Yeah. That one that crashed in Pennsylvania was supposed to go to the White House.
I don't think I'm not sure if it crashed and might have got shot down, but what I do know is that there was no debris at the Pentagon whatsoever of a plane.
Nope. That never made any sense to me.
So they just said that it hit the Pentagon and that was it?
One they said crashed in a field in Pennsylvania.
Right.
And then they said another one hit the Pentagon, but when the camera crews were there and you see the Pentagon smoking, there was zero debris from a plane. Zero.
Okay.
Red says, DB, I'm sorry, bro, but if we're in our 40s and can't acknowledge the fact that our government sets up these attacks and creates terrorist organizations, one lost puppy.
I mean, does anybody remember the Contra?
One is a one-eyed bat.
Up,
What'd you
down,
say?
down, left, right, A, B, select.
I mean, does anybody remember the Contra from the 1990s? Just saying.
The construct?
The game.
The Contra, the Mujahideen.
Nintendo?
No, the Contra. The Contra and the Mujahideen were in the Middle East fighting off the Soviets.
Oh, okay.
They made a game
the
called
Taliban.
Contra too. Sorry.
That involves
Well, actually, no,
They had
the Contra was with Reagan. My bad. The Mujahideen was in the 90s.
Yeah, they had the Iran-Contra hearings here in Washington.
Yeah, but you know how crazy it is to live in a town on lockdown after 9/11?
Oh, we didn't have a lockdown after 9/11.
We did. Because of where I live, we were on lockdown.
I don't think we didn't have a lockdown. No.
We did because of where I live. Contrary to popular belief, our international airport in Connecticut, it is not in Hartford. It's in Windsor Locks. It is a good 15, 20 minutes. It is a good 15, 20 minutes north of Hartford. It's in my hometown where I grew up. And we were on complete lockdown. You could not move. 75 was completely shut down. Entrances were shut down. You literally had to prove you lived in this town to get in. Bridges were blocked. Roads were blocked. You could not get in here if you did not live here. And you literally had to tell cops where you were going.
That wasn't nationwide, though. Maybe just
No, because where we were, though, because we have an international airport next to us, and how close we were to DC via plane ride, which is only like half an hour. They set everything in the lockdown. We have a National Guard base right next to the airport. We have two of them, actually. We have an Air Force base and we have a National Guard base. So because of strategic locations, we went into lockdown.
Why?
Metz, I think you're wrong about this one. It was up, up, down, down, left, right, up, down, left, right, A, B, start.
Yeah.
Was that Infinite Lives in Super Mario?
30
Yeah,
lives in Contra.
Contra. I don't know if it was A, B, select. I think it was after up, down, down, left, right. It was then again up, down, left, right one time. A, B, start. I believe the DB says R1, R2, L1, L2, up, down, left, right, and that was for what? DB?
That was weapon wheel 1 in Grand Theft Auto. That was weapon wheel 1 in Grand Theft Auto.
Nice.
You can get 3 sets of weapons in GTA, depending on what you put. R1, R2, L1, R2, left, right, down, up, left, right, down, up.
Yeah.
Left, right, down, up, left, right, down, down, left, right, down, left, right.
Up, down, down.
I think I might get that.
Left, right, B, A.
I might get that game. You could play with people, right? No Diddy.
And then the start button.
Yeah.
You could play with people though, right? And then in the upcoming Grand Theft Auto.
I believe it's going to be a multiplayer online. I believe it's going to be a multiplayer campaign. It might be. They're talking about it.
I'll do that with you, Radcliffe.
Hell yeah, man! I'd be down. I'll gladly be Lucia.
I was never good at the first ones.
What about MLB The Show, man? MLB The Show, good. 2025.
Yeah,
Show
I
25?
don't like I don't like the what is they call it? PSI. What is it? The
PS5.
what are they? No, the hitting where you have to like take
Hold
DCI.
on. I'm actually
PCI.
literally playing that game right now. I'm not kidding.
It's PCI, right?
PCI.
I don't like the PCI.
They have like it's dynamic hitting, then you have your levels, and then you have like an attack hitting style, which I don't really care for. I haven't used it.
I just want to get the timing right. I don't want to have to move a cursor up and down and get it just right. I don't want to do that.
You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. You can shut that off, and you just play
Yeah,
retro.
but like the guys who do that are more successful, right?
You get better hits.
Yeah, I don't want to have to go through all that. That's too much. That's not playing a game. That's like work. And if I'm playing a game, I want to play a game, not work.
Right.
But man,
you're not wrong.
I would, if you get Black Ops 3, I had the game. I just don't know if I had it downloaded or I had the disc. I would re-download.
I don't know if I can get it. I don't know if I can get Black Ops 3 on the PS5. So like,
hold on, from the store.
Let me see if I can get it on the PS5 because it's a PS3 game. I might not be able to.
You know what's crazy? There's a couple of games I missed, like the one with Kevin Spacey. I missed like at least 2 games. They're still charging full. They're still charging full price for those games.
They're coming out with another Jurassic World Evolution game. Great, now I got to buy that for my nephew. He loves those games.
Yeah, Jurassic World Rebirth comes out in another month for a movie.
No, I'm talking about Jurassic World Evolution, the game.
No, I know that, but the movie comes out in another month too. That's probably why they're putting it out.
Maybe because my nephew loves Evolution 2, but I had to delete it so I can make space. Black Ops 3. Huh. According to this, actually, it's in my library, Murdoch. I have it.
3?
I got it right there. I can download it right now.
Yeah.
I have to check mine because I just don't know if I had mine downloaded, like I own it in the library, or because if that's the case, I could definitely get on at some point and just run through campaign with you.
Well, dude, I'll tell you what. It's not like I'm not going to be going anywhere anytime soon.
It was fun, man. The multiplayer stuff was fun.
I didn't care for multiplayer in Black Ops 3. After Ghost, I was kind of pissed.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, I'm just looking forward to Tuesday because they have the new GTA update coming out, and they're dropping a lot of stuff they're thinking about putting in GTA 6, so they're going to kind of test us.
What was it? Extended pack coming out?
What?
Extended pack?
They're like, God, that's a red card.
Just a new update for GTA 5
Yeah, so
online.
it's like extended. It's extended version then.
No, it's just the monthly. It's just the yearly. It's just the summerly DLC they come out with every year. So
Wait,
like
hold up, John. This is all right. So I just did the AI overview. The most recent Call of Duty game to feature a multiplayer campaign was Call of Duty Black Ops 6, released in October 2024.
My
includes
nephew,
a campaign.
my MJ loves that game, dude. So maybe I can get him to throw it to me.
It can be played solo or in a squad with friends. This continues a trend from Black Ops 3, which also focused on a campaign designed for co-op. Yeah, that's fun for me. Just campaigns.
Is that the one that has zombies? Is that the zombie one?
Well, they have zombies, but that's a separate game mode.
I'm not a big zombies guy unless we're going back to Black Ops 2.
Ratcliffe, I'm telling you, I think you would love the storyline. Once you get to the end of 3, I think you would love the storyline.
Well, Murdoch, you haven't swayed me wrong yet, so I'll take your word for it, man. I'll play with you.
Yeah, it's gonna. Well, no Diddy, first of all, but yeah.
I just wish they'd come out with Black Ops 2 on the PS5. I would play the hell out of that game. I loved Black Ops 2 so much. I really did.
What the hell is this?
You guys ever had tackies?
Oh, dude, my ex used to love those things.
Tackies, no.
Dude, they were so disgusting. She loved them.
Nasty.
It's like she goes, "Oh, babe, these are so good." I'm like, I tried them. I'm like, These things are like eating cardboard. They're disgusting. Does PlayStation have a Game Pass? Yeah, they do, DB, for the most part.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not as good as Xbox's used to be, but Xbox is dying as we speak. Literally, they're giving up the rights to Gears of War. For the love of God, you gave up the rights to Gears of War. I cannot wait for that to come out on PS5. The remake they're doing.
Not to mention like Halo too. You know what I mean?
No, that's the last thing they're going to give up. But yeah, honestly, I was never a big Halo fan. I always liked Gears better.
Never played it. I was a PlayStation guy. I never played it. And I wasn't really playing when they had like cross-platforming stuff.
Well, that's the thing. Xbox never went cross-platform with Gears or with Halo. They never did that. But now that because they lost the right to Gears of War, I think it's called Gears of War Reload or whatever. It's a remake of the original Gears of War. And if any of you played that, know how awesome that game was. That comes out in August, and I will definitely be getting it.
Hey, what does DB mean here? Does a Game Pass mean you buy a pass and then you could download any game they release?
So if you have certain like perk levels, so like right now I'm on my PlayStation my monthly subscription here. I'm on Essential, which is nothing, but you can move up to like
a gold member, right? All that stuff.
Yeah, basically. So like depending on what you want to do, you can go to premium or you can go to extra. And premium is like I think I don't remember which one's the highest. Yeah, it's premium.
How are you playing that far away from the TV?
That's an 80-inch TV.
Yeah, but I have an 80, at least an 80-inch in my room.
Right.
I'm not more than seven, no, maybe
6 feet,
9, 10 feet away.
Mine's
I'm about 10 feet away.
55 to you, Mets?
I got 43 hanging up.
But dude, in
I
my
gotta be
room,
close to it.
in my room in my apartment, I have a 48-inch 8K TV. It looks better than this, but this is easier to see on because it's bigger.
DB says
But
I
yeah,
have the
like-
Xbox Pass on my PC. It's way better than PlayStation.
You know, I'm surprised of that Sony released the rights for MLB The Show to go on Xbox.
I can't believe they did that. However, what I heard was, depending on how crappy Madden is this year, and let's be real, we all know it's going to suck. They're thinking about literally they're literally thinking about opening up the licensing right. Could you imagine if San Diego Studios made a football game?
Wow.
Dude,
Which game
that
series
would
is
be
license
something.
about to run out?
What?
Which series license did you think was going to run out?
It's set to expire after this year. And all people have to do is not be stupid. Yep. All people have to do is not be stupid. Just stay the hell away from Madden for one more year and open that freaking licensing right. Because my dad was watching me play the show 25 yesterday, and he goes, wow. He goes, I don't remember the games ever being this immersive and this in-depth. Because like when you're getting recruited, you're getting drafted, you're talking to scouts, they're showing real people, they're talking about your player. And my dad's like, oh, wow, this is really good. I said, now imagine they made a football game like this. He goes, I'd probably buy it.
Yeah, because
Exactly.
they didn't back in the Madden back in our days. They didn't have that stuff. You know what I mean? Sega or any of it. You know.
But yet 2K Football 5 did. There's a reason people still talk about how great that game is to this day.
True.
A game that came out 21 years ago still smokes what Madden's been doing for the last 10 plus years. The last good Madden game they made was like Madden 11, in my opinion, with Drew Brees on the cover. And that doesn't tell you how far behind we are. Nothing will.
I thought Eddie George on the cover back before Drew Brees. I thought that was a good game.
Eddie George wasn't on the cover at all.
Titan. He was.
Vince Young in 08?
No.
Yes.
Eddie George was on the cover of one of the Maddens, Tennessee Titan.
Was he 2003?
One of them he was. He was on the cover, though. That's like I think Judge should be on. I think Judge should be on cover more than what he is.
Judge's been on the cover of 1. He was on the cover of 18.
Yeah, but I think he should be all the historic year he had and this historic year coming up. I think Judge should be on the cover.
No, it's reigning MVP, so he should be.
They haven't done that in a while.
Maybe they split it like Tawny and Judge neck on the game.
Oh, Tani had one, right? To himself?
Yeah, that's why I said maybe split it of Judge and Tawny.
I don't
on the
remember
next one.
Otani having one.
Otani had, if I think, didn't Otani have to cover to himself?
He had
I
one of
don't
the
remember
Angels
that.
too, didn't he? Angels, right?
You're not going to give him two. Judge hasn't even had one.
Judge was on the cover of 18.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He was.
Yes. Yeah.
The
Because he had
game
the
that kinda
all
pissed a lot
rise
of
one
fans
too.
off.
By the extent, yeah.
After his rookie of the year.
I don't remember Otani being on the cover. I remember Vladdy Guerrero being on it last year. And
Oh, maybe
24, then Jazz Jism was on the cover of 23.
Right. I thought Tawny was one of the covers though.
I think he was on the Japanese version.
Jazz Jism.
You remember that Yunjin Ryu guy was on the cover of the 17 one over in Korea?
Right. And Machado was on one too, right?
Not to my knowledge.
Oh, Fernando Tatis, right?
19 was who was 19? Was that 19 was Baez or was Harper? 19 was Harper. 19 was Baez.
I thought Tatis was on one.
21 was 21 Otani?
That's what I thought. Tony was on one of them.
No, 22.
Yeah, someone check. Otani was 22?
22.
Who's
Yeah.
21?
Jesus, guys. This is simple. Last 10 covers of MLB The Show.
I can tell you most of them.
Tatis. Tatis
I
was
told you
21.
Tatis. I told you
All
that.
right, ready? All right.
Tatis,
2017. Do you guys know who it was? Griffey.
I have that game.
2018. 2018. Judge. 2019. Harper. 2020.
I already said 2020 was Baez.
Okay, good. 2021.
Tatis.
2022.
That was Otani.
2023.
Chisholm.
2024.
Fat Boy Jr.
Good job.
And 25 is Skeens, De La Cruz, and that's scrub Gunnar Henderson.
Yeah.
That's true.
There was fake news the other day that Gunnar
2016?
Henderson was going to be traded to the Dodgers for Max Muncy
2016.
and to be later. I'm like, are you kidding me?
2016,
They're not going to
was
make
that,
that trade.
Was that a freaking what's his face for the Pirates?
I don't know. They just had a fake. I think it was fake news, but it came up as on X said Dodgers just trade for Gunnar Henderson.
No, we're not talking about that. We're not talking about. We're talking about the 2016 cover. I'm blanking on his name.
Ellie Del Cruz.
Skeens?
No,
Skeens?
no, McCutcheon.
McCutcheon's on it.
Was
Nope.
McCutcheon in 2016?
No.
Is that Kim Brian Hayes?
Nope.
No.
You're talking about right now this year, right? Ellie Del Cruz, Skeens.
No, we're not talking about. Dude, we're talking about 2016.
I thought Trout was on one of them.
Who won the MVP in 2016? Or no, who won in 2015?
I could give you a hint of who he played for. Some of the teams.
Or was it Jorge
Is it
Soler,
Donaldson?
right? Was it Soler, right?
Yeah, it's Donaldson.
Josh
You see,
Donaldson.
definitely
Josh
Googled
Donaldson.
it.
Donaldson.
You
Yeah,
see,
I Googled
definitely
it.
cheated. Of course.
I have the
He's
MVP
looking at the
edition.
answer and he's like, was it Donaldson? Yeah, I know you
Right,
I
right.
should
He's
have
looking
known
up.
that.
He's looking up and saying,
I
"Done."
have the
I'm just
MVP
guessing.
edition. I have the MVP edition of that game with the metal cover. I should have known that.
You can't cheat and look on the screen too, man. We're just guessing.
No, he's not. And he's got half his screen is like cut off.
Yeah, I muted his
You
mic for a
tricked
while.
us in. Like, there's no, you can't cheat.
All right,
All
give
right,
us
so-
another one.
Yeah, because you got the whole list in front of you.
Yeah, right.
Nah, I won't cheat. I won't look at this.
Yeah.
I know
All right,
12 and
I'll give
13
you
were
one.
both Mauer.
I'll give you one. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
I know
Not
12 and
that
13 were both Mauer.
2015.
2015.
I thought Trout was on one of these guys. I thought
Chris Bryant.
Trey
Who?
Turner. Trey Turner.
Was it Chris Bryant?
No. Mets, what'd you say?
Mike Moustakas.
No.
I said
I
Trey
didn't-
Turner.
That one was McCutcheon.
Everyone, close your eyes. Stop looking. Oh, you guys are cheaters. No, not that.
I can't look
I
anything
don't
up.
trust any of you. You guys are all cheaters.
Dude,
How am
I
I
can't look
cheating?
anything up. I'm literally on the
You
internet.
guys are all cheaters. Flags on all of you.
Murdoch, you'll lose me if I leave this. So
No, I'm just saying,
definitely not
just
cheating.
guys close your eyes so you don't cheat. See,
Okay.
Metz is down there Googling it right now. Look at him. Racine already Googled the answer. He already knows the last 10 years. You guys are all cheaters.
Don't.
2015.
Like I said, I'm going to go with McCutcheon because I know he was on the cover.
No, you're wrong.
No, it's
Metz is outright with his phone cheating.
I am not.
Yes,
was it
he is.
Lindor? Was it Lindor?
No.
Lindor's never been a cover athlete.
Marketeer says I was touching myself, not the computer.
Was it Mookie? No, Mookie Betts wasn't in that one.
No.
Mookie Betts
Is
never
it
made the cover.
Acuna?
Chris Bryant.
Oh,
No.
Gonzalez. Adrian Gonzalez.
Nope.
Give a hint.
No?
Give kind of a hint.
Do you want the team or the
Team.
division or the league?
Team.
Dodgers.
Division.
Muncie.
Puig.
Puig. Yeah.
Oh, Yasiel.
2014.
Who forget about
That's
Yasiel?
No.
Still not McCutcheon?
Stop cheating, Mets. Let's see.
Right was 07.
Shut up,
Mets-
Mets. We're not there
Mets
yet.
got the list. Mets got the list.
Yeah, he does.
It's not even on. See?
Yeah, it is.
Mets,
Then what are you
Gabe
looking
Horn.
at down there?
Yeah, you
That's
can't
Gabe
cheat. You
Horn.
close your eyes, man.
He's sitting there looking at his phone like this. He's got two
Right.
phones. That's why. He's got one phone with the answers and the other phone here. Look,
Right.
I'm not even doing it. I know your tricks. 2014. American League.
Morneau?
Oh,
No.
Cabrera.
Oh, yeah, Cabrera, cheater.
No, he won,
13.
he won the Triple Crown in 2013.
2013.
Specific.
Cabrera.
MLB 13.
That's got to be McCutcheon. I know he was on the cover of at least one.
That is McCutcheon. 2012.
Mauer,
Mauer,
then
right?
Mauer in 11.
Nope.
Mauer had him back-to-back years.
Nope. 2012. MLB 12 is not Mauer.
Okay, it's not Mauer. See that, man?
Mauer was 10, wasn't he?
Mauer's the only guy to have back-to-back covers, or he had two covers.
But it's not 12.
Was it Ichiro?
Mauer had it 10 and 11. Mauer had it 10 and 11, not 12.
Ichiro?
Okay.
No.
No.
Ryan Howard?
2010. No,
No,
he
I
was
said
08.
2012. I said 2012. Mauer had it 2010 and 2011. So, but I'm saying who's got 2012?
Kluber?
Nope.
Was that Trout?
Nope.
No, not that year.
Oh,
Is
that
it
was
American
Gonzalez.
League or National
That was
League?
Gonzalez.
That was Gonzalez.
That
Yeah.
was Gonzalez.
Okay.
With the
Now
Red
we're gonna
Sox.
go back. We're gonna go back to 09 since I gave you 2010 and 11 already with Mauer.
Right?
09. Pedroia.
Trout, right?
It's Pedroia,
Not Trout.
MVP.
That's
Then it was
Pedroia.
Ron Howard.
Oh,
Then it was Ron Howard in
Ryan
08.
Ryan Howard 08. 07.
Trout,
Right.
right? Trout's got one.
David. No, Mets
Trout
got
wasn't
it.
even in the
David,
league.
Mets got it. David Wright. 06.
Poppy. First cover athlete for the show.
06.
No, it was Poppy.
No, you got that right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the first game with the show because.
Oh,
before
okay.
that was
Right.
because
This
before
one just
that,
says
it was MVP
MLB.
baseball. And
This
MVP
is-
baseball got bought out by Santa Monica Studios. And
Okay,
before
all
that,
right.
that was Manny. And the year before that was Pujols.
No, you're wrong.
I thought
Wait. Yeah.
you
No,
were
no.
doing
Hold
right.
on. Can I help you?
Yes.
What?
You're right, Pat.
All right. MLB 2006. It's not the show, but it's their baseball game.
Yeah. That was
Who is
Poppy.
it? No,
Poppy.
you're wrong. No. He was MLB the show 06. But there was an MLB game on PlayStation 2. Just say MLB 2006.
Was that Jeter?
Who?
Jeter?
No, Jeter was 2K5.
No. This is a PlayStation 2 game. It just says MLB 2006.
Pedro?
No.
No.
Barry Bonds?
No, never win a game. He never gave his likeness up.
Telling you Mets is cheating. So was just seeing.
Was it Santana? Was
Look
you
at
on
it, look at that
Santana?
laugh.
Was it Johan Santana?
What?
Look, Mets is definitely cheating. See
Uh,
that, Greg?
Yeah,
See that giggle?
yeah,
Stop
yeah.
cheating, Mets.
Murdoch. Was it
Yeah.
He
Vladdy.
cheated. Yeah, see, it's Vladdy. He got it because he's cheating.
Yeah.
There's no fun if you cheat, Mets.
No, you can't cheat.
All right, so
Mets
Mets
is
is
dirty
disqualified
cheater.
for the rest of the questions.
Well,
2000
7 was the lucky guess, okay?
Well, you got David right. I'll give you that one. But the rest, you're a cheater, so you're disqualified. 2005.
And the Mauer
Manny
cover,
Ramirez.
and the 10 cover, I actually had a copy of that. On
Jeter.
Manny Ramirez is on the cover of MVP Baseball 05.
So Trout wasn't around in
No,
2004?
he's not. I'm looking at it right here. He's
Dude,
not.
Trout didn't get drafted until 2010.
Come on, guys.
Manny.
I said
Gonna
Barry
get
Bonds?
harder.
Barry Bonds?
Nope.
Barry Bonds never give his likeness to be in games.
It had
Sammy
been
Sosa?
Wait,
Sammy
Manny was
Sosa?
04.
05.
Sammy?
Sammy
Nope.
retired by
Was it Pujols?
Nope.
Was it
Just a lot of
pitcher?
hints.
Was it pitcher?
It was 03.
Was it who?
A pitcher?
No.
That narrows it down.
I'll give you hints.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Left-handed batter.
Florida won 5-2.
Curtis Granson?
Nope.
A left-handed batter. What division?
AL West.
Richie Sexton?
Nope. He was NL Central for the most part, and then AL Central. And then,
Altuve? No, Altuve, right? No.
we're talking 2005.
Tuve.
Oh,
20 years
2005.
ago.
Sorry.
What the fuck?
Ichiro.
Ichiro's a righty.
Yeah.
No, Ichiro
No,
was a
Ichiro
left.
was a lefty.
No, Ichiro's
He
lefty.
was? Okay.
Yes.
That wasn't him, right?
No, it wasn't Ichiro.
Oh, Beltray for the Astros.
Nope.
No.
Oh.
He lived in a Ranger at that point.
Do you need another hint?
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was not a Ranger.
That's helpful.
Well, that eliminates 1 out of 4 teams.
He's not.
So that leaves with the Angels, who didn't really have anybody good at that point.
Like
Listen,
Trout,
I
but
said-
Trout wasn't up that time.
He's a
So.
left-handed hitter on an AL West team that's not
Ricky
the-
Henderson?
No, whatever
no.
team you mentioned. Rangers.
Team
He's
A?
not a Ranger. Who? What?
Was it
Was he?
Was it,
was he under the A's?
The A's?
Mhm.
Yes. You're
Medina?
disqualified because you're a cheater. You're disqualified. 'cause you
Medina?
already know the answer.
No, what was his name?
Who's
The
Medina?
guy who played for Baltimore after.
Machado.
Tejada.
Tejada,
No.
thank you. Yeah, Miguel Tejada.
Great guess. Wrong answer.
Oh,
Chavez.
left hand.
Eric Chavez.
I got it.
Then you cheated too.
I
2004.
cheated.
Cheater.
I'm just calling you all cheaters now.
Gay
I'm
Rod.
not looking at nothing.
I know.
I'm
I'm
just
sure.
looking at the screen.
I know. I'm
Hey,
just
Murdoch.
kidding. He's busting your
Murdoch.
chops.
Gay Rod.
That
No.
was cheater on that one.
If you guys want a hint, I can give you a hint.
It was
Yeah.
cheater on the
Okay.
All-Star cover,
It was
wasn't
who, Matt? Speak up.
Cheater.
Jeter?
That was
No.
2K. That was 2K5.
Oh, I was thinking MVP. Oh, I was thinking All-Star baseball. Never mind. I had
This is from 989 Sports. MLB
Oh, yeah.
2004.
Kurt Schilling.
Nope.
Vlad?
Piazza.
Who?
Piazza.
I said Vlad.
No and no.
Manny.
Give us a hint.
Nope. NL team.
NL team.
Yeah.
David Wright.
Nope and nope.
Big Sexy.
Nope. Kevin Nash?
Delgado. Carlos Delgado.
Colon.
Oh, he's big sexy. He ain't no big sexy. He's big portly.
Carlos Delgado.
Nope.
Okay, so an NL team. Were they West?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh,
Is that
was it
Was it Kershaw? He wasn't.
Tony Gwynn?
Who?
Was it Tony Gwynn?
No.
Padres.
Padre.
I
Oh,
just
that's-
named the
you
only
guys want
player in the
another-
organization worth a
another
damn.
hint? You want another hint?
Padres.
Yes. Thanks, DB, for ruining it in the chat. DB gets it right. Well, actually, Yeah, well, I don't know if DB's cheating, but
I
Sean
can't see
Green.
it.
Okay, Sean Green was the answer.
It's Sean
The Dodgers.
Green.
Oh, Sean Green.
Left-handed hitter from the Dodgers, and then
Yep.
the Blue Jays.
And then he went to the Mets for a year.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where Spirit
2003.
died.
2003.
Manny.
Oh,
Nope.
Dave Ortiz.
Nope.
Ortiz wasn't a thing in 03.
Roger Clemens.
Nope.
Roy Halladay.
Nope.
Matsui.
Who?
Matsui.
No.
What
Pudge?
what league? What league and what division?
National League.
Okay.
NL West.
Buster Posey.
Oh no.
Nope.
Buster Posey. He was still in
I don't
high
think
school.
Yeah, I don't think he was playing though.
I'm just Barry Bonds.
Nope.
Never gave
Oh
his likeness
yes,
to a video game.
yes. No, it's Barry Bonds.
Really?
Yeah. 2002.
Eddie Johnson.
I think that's the year he broke the home run record, right? 2003.
2001.
Bonds broke it in 01.
01. Okay. Yeah, but he was 03. Who's 02?
Johnson.
Was it Slammin' Sammy?
No.
Johnson.
Randy Johnson.
Nope.
Hideo Nomo?
Nope.
What division league?
National League.
Not Tulowitzki. He wasn't around that time, right?
Nope.
No. He's probably just swimming around
Was
his
it-
ball sack at that
What
time.
division?
East.
East. Oh.
Piazza?
Greg Maddox.
Nope. And nope.
It's not Greg Maddox.
John
No.
Smoltz.
He's a hitter.
No.
Position
Oh, he's a
player.
hitter.
Who was that guy for the Marlins
Yeah.
who was really good? Who was that guy
Andrew
for the Marlins?
Jones.
Mets got it. Andrew Jones.
I got it.
Oh.
Andrew Jones. Okay.
Mets said it first, but
Donnie
you guys
got it.
couldn't hear him. I heard Mets. Mets said it first. 2001.
Chipper Jones.
Chipper Jones. 2000.
Jeter.
Oh, that's right. Oh.
Ted Williams.
Nope.
Big Mac.
Nope.
Sosa.
Nope.
Nomar.
Nope.
McGuire.
Nope.
I already said that.
I said Jeter, but it wasn't
Sosa?
Jeter.
Nope.
Don Mattingly.
No.
I said Sosa.
Nope.
Piazza.
Nope.
Kurt Schilling.
Nope.
Time for a hint.
Ricky Henderson.
In this iteration, he was in the AL for this, but for this team, he was in the AL at this time.
Is it West? AL West?
That's another hint. Yeah, AL West. Another hint.
So it has to be maybe Houston, maybe.
This one's
They
gonna
were,
be
they were
rough.
the NL back then.
This one's
Oh,
gonna
yeah,
be tough
yeah.
for you.
It's not correct.
So that leaves you with the Athletics, the Mariners, the Angels, and whoever the hell that other team is.
The Rangers.
Mariners?
Was it Gayrod?
Nope.
Shep.
Nope.
K-Rod.
K-Rod, what the
Hello there, children.
Can you give us a letter
Somebody get
hint?
this kid out of here. He's just naming mid-2000s players.
Hey, calm the rink down.
We're going back to the 90s.
Position player.
Position player, okay.
Come on.
I would say Trout, but Trout wasn't back then.
That's you are definitely cheating. Stop. Why are you ruining it for everybody? No,
Because
you guys
it's a
would
short
never have
form.
got Mo Vaughn.
Mo
Never
Vaughn?
would've-
No,
Mo
nobody
Vaughn.
would have got Mo Vaughn.
I never would
Nobody
have
would have got Mo
guessed
Vaughn. 'Cause nobody remembers him as an Angel. It's either a Met
I
or a
remember
Red
him as,
Sox.
I was going to say, I
Right.
remember him as a Red Sox, and I remember him as
Yeah.
an injury-prone Met.
I
Yeah.
remember that too. I don't remember being an Angel.
Nobody's going to remember him as an Angel. 99.
That's Ted Williams.
No, it's not.
Ripken.
Mets. Mets. You
What the
seriously
hell?
have a problem?
Murdoch, kick him off.
Yeah, he's telling all the. What the
He's
heck?
ruining our playtime.
Come on,
98.
man.
98.
Yankee?
Tony. That's
Yankee?
got to be Tony Gwynn. That's got to be
No.
Tony Gwynn, right?
Not Tony Gwynn. What'd you say, Mets? I can't hear you.
I said Jeter.
Oh, that's right. You're muted.
Grippy.
No. Stop cheating. Stop trying to throw us off with a
Right.
with a bad answer, so you can get it right the next one.
Right.
I know you.
What
You
division?
guys are like trying to
division?
play.
What
Dude,
conference?
don't try to play 3D chess with a grandmaster.
What conference?
American League.
American League?
What
Okay.
division?
That's too, dude. Give it a minute. Don't ask right away.
Yeah.
Try to figure it out. Damn,
Thomas.
you're needy.
Before you ask me.
American League, 1998.
I said Jeter, but I wasn't right.
Thomas.
Clemens?
Was it Wade Boggs because he went down to Tampa Bay?
No and no.
No.
Okay, is he a position player or a pitcher?
Position player.
Was it A-Rod?
Nope.
Was this guy actually any good?
Yes. He's on the cover. He was good.
That doesn't mean jack, man. They put some guys on there who are pretty scrubs. Jazz Jism comes to mind.
Yeah, but that's a good point. Yeah, but that was like in the midst of like DEI, like wokeism.
Yeah, you got to put a bad team on there eventually. The Marlins.
DEI for bad teams, yeah.
Okay, so 90s American League position player had to be good. So let's think of some all-stars back then who were solid.
Was it Nomar Garcia-Parra?
Don't tell me it was Kirby Puckett.
It was not.
He retired.
Thank God. Kirby Puckett retired in 2000. Kirby Puckett shouldn't even be in the Hall of Fame.
No, he shouldn't.
Does he play for a team that sucked?
Nope.
So they were definitely good. Okay.
What division?
Oh, Tomei?
Nope.
Because like the really good teams in the late 90s were the Red Sox were good, the Indians were good, the Yankees were a dynasty.
Was it Omar Vizquel?
Nope.
Did any of the teams? Did you just play for any of the teams I mentioned?
Yes.
So the Indians, the Red Sox, and the Yankees. Okay.
Tino?
Nope.
Soriano?
Nope.
We know it wasn't Jeter, so.
Nope.
Sandy Jr.
Think of
Who?
Hang on. It's an Indian.
No.
It's an Indian.
Not Sandy.
Does he play for the Indians?
So that's so you want me to eliminate 1/3 of the teams?
Yeah.
No, he's not an Indian.
Okay.
Nomar?
That means the Red Sox or the Yankees.
I always said Nomar.
Posada?
Manny or Ortiz, right?
Nope and nope.
Ortiz was in A-ball at the time for Seattle.
Oh, man. It's an infielder from either Yankees or Red Sox.
Could be an outfielder. Was it Mo Vaughn?
Darryl Strawberry?
No and no.
Knobloch?
Nope.
Chuck Knobloch. What the hell?
Roaches?
Nope.
Was that Nomar?
O'Neal?
Nope and nope.
Was
Bernie.
it Veritek or Posada?
Bernie Williams.
Bernie. Huh.
Dude, I was thinking Bernie, but I'm like, I don't know if he ever made it.
Now I thought Bernie made it on the cover.
Bernie Madoff should make a cover by now. What are we on to? 97?
Richard Shiner.
What the?
Richard Shiner, drafted in the 34th round, backup catcher, turned good. Caught a lot of balls.
You ever heard of the player Dick Felt?
Dick Felt?
Dick Felt.
You guys are.
He played for the New England Patriots.
Dick Felt?
Dick Felt. He played for the Patriots. I'm not kidding. He's a real person.
Dick felt good or Dick felt bad?
Dick felt bad. Dick felt very bad.
Was he a quarterback or And you were the
think
center?
so. I think he was a quarterback. All I know is he's a real player.
I'm sure the center didn't like Dick felt good or bad. Ratcliffe, you did what?
Done a lot of things, so you got to be more specific. So Murdoch, come on, 97.
No, that's it. The list is over.
Okay.
It said since 97. It said 97 on, but I didn't see 97.
Okay, so let's do a friendly wager. Right now, based off like the way some young players are playing, how good everything's looking, who do you think's going to get the 26 cover?
Alonso.
How about
I have a very special team in
I
mind.
got one. How about Bobby Witt?
Okay. I got something more special in mind for the cover of 26, though.
Runner up for the MVP. He's not having a great year this year, but you said young stud.
You know who I don't want to get it. You know, I don't want to get it, but it's going to probably get it. It's Juan Soto.
You know what I'd love to see on the cover? The entire 25 Colorado Rockies team.
That
would move some units.
Should be road to the show, like because they're a AAA team.
I got traded to them, but I actually got them to the World Series.
You know who I'd like to see? I'd like to see a group photo of the 2025 World Series champion New York Yankees on the pitcher's mound posing.
Yeah.
Holding the
keep
trophy.
dreaming.
Number 28. Number 28.
Keep dreaming. You can keep dreaming
Number
to vote now, dog. Let's put it this way.
just
The
dreaming
last
of a
time the
title.
Yankees won a World Series, I didn't have a nephew.
Number 28. 2009. I was a basic trainer when they won the World Series. Last time I seen it.
Cool. I remember I was pissed off in high school in 10th grade when they won it. I was just pissed off because I was pissed off. Don't look into it.
Oh, how about? Oh no, Paul Skeens was just on it. What Skubal can make it? Skubal, if Max Fried if he wins a Cy Young, Skubal if he wins a Cy Young,
right?
Because they haven't been on it yet.
You don't get a lot of pitchers to make the cover. Actually, I don't think there's ever been a pitcher to make the cover before this year with Skeens.
You know what? I like to see Big G on it someday.
You wish who?
Big G someday.
Why?
Big G be good on the cover someday.
If they were going to do it, it would have been the year he hit 59 home runs for Miami. His MVP.
What about Gunnar Henderson?
I was thinking of one of those guys, Gunnar Henderson, but yeah. But Adley Rutschman, young catcher. But I would say like someone like Skubal or Max Fried or a Bobby Witt, because Bobby Witt's a young, up and coming like MVP candidate yearly.
Marcelo Meyer's going to be there eventually.
He has to prove something first.
I said eventually.
Campbell's got to prove.
No, if he proves it.
My God, I can't see my ears. My hair is so thick. I don't have ears.
I know. You look like a chia pet or like a microphone. You look like a microphone. Ratcliffe, just shave it all off.
I'm donating it.
Look at quick and easy, man.
Good. You don't shave it off to donate it? That's great.
Yeah. With great hair comes great responsibility. Not better than all four you put together.
He's pulling a Spider-Man now.
Yeah, I already did. I donated all my hair already. So.
That's cue ball there. You got some polish on it?
Oh, here we go.
The lighting coming from here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
I got lights here, got lights there. I got lights everywhere.
But they could never be in military, sir. They can't handle cut their hair. They'll never be in military.
Oh.
I used to have short hair for the longest time. Then I've had long hair before too. But now I'm just back at growing out phase. Because one thing I never had was I never had long hair when I was in really good shape. And chicks dig guys who were in shape, and chicks dig guys with long hair. So I just figured having both would make it even easier for me.
But how'd that work out for you?
Really well.
Oh, you guys!
Dude, you gotta remember, I'm 6'4". I walk up to a woman. She looks at me. She's like, "Oh wow, you're tall." When I had muscle, I walked up to women. "Oh wow, you're tall with muscles, and you're good looking. Can I play with you?" Yeah, you can. It's pretty easy. When I wasn't in the best of shape back in 2018, after I got depressed and got sick, I was kind of out of shape, but I had great hair. And when I go to concerts, let my hair down, and women be like, "Oh my God, your hair is amazing!" And they start playing with my hair. I was like, "Yeah, play with the hair. Get interested, because I'm gonna bang you."
All right, Gigolo John. Time to wrap this bad boy up. Closing arguments. Go around the horn. Any closing arguments?
Let's go Yanks.
Let's go Yanks. Met. Oh, I'll go to Yassine because Met signs us off. Yassine.
Let's go Yanks.
Let's go Yanks. Ratcliffe.
One more to go. We got a Red Sox logo on the background.
And Yankees better get their heads out of their asses tomorrow.
I'm not even done yet. What the hell?
Okay. Go ahead, John. Final arguments. Keep going.
Let's go Boston. I'm done.
I should do it like this. Actually, you know what? Let's do it like that. Let's do final arguments like this. It's better like this. Donnie, go ahead. Final closing argument.
Closing argument is the man himself, Aaron Judge, is going to have a 2-run home run game tomorrow night.
That's a hot take, but I like it. Yassine, closing arguments.
Let's go Yankees.
All right. Let's keep it short and sweet. Let's go Yankees. John Ratcliffe, closing arguments.
One more, then Murdoch turns the background to a Red Sox background for the entire game. And let's go Boston, baby.
Oh, Jesus. All right, Gigolo John. Mets, closing arguments.
Both the Mets and Yankees better get their heads out of their asses tomorrow because they need a salvage just to save something.
Okay. And for me, Yankees got to turn around. We got Max Fried on the bump tomorrow, trying to get me off the hook on this terrible bet. I had a lot more confidence in, but everyone, we hit 700 subscribers today. Thanks for all your support. Guys in the chat, thanks for hanging out. Guys on the panel, thanks for hanging out. Everyone's welcome to hop in. Much appreciated. Happy Father's Day tomorrow to all you inseminating men. And we'll see you tomorrow. Yankee game, 1:35. Be there, be square. Take care. Comb your hair. We out.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their